Good evening to those watching wherever it may be. It's round 13 of the Men's Series Futsal Premiership. And although the title race is all said and done with the Tigers taking out their 12th in history, there's still a bit to be said and done at the second season we've had this year. Thornbury sitting at the bottom of the summit. They face a more than blues outfit, raring for 3 points as the champions. Although their title won't be retained, they want to end their season on a high and in good stead for that Fitzroy clash on the final day next week. But for Thornbury, it's going to be all gas and no brakes. They need 3 points. They're a point behind that of the Northern Phoenix, who sit in 6th place. 2 weeks left of futsal, and considering they play the Lions on the final day, they'll need all the points they can get before that interaction. Adam Palombi and a debutant on the desk tonight. That, of course, Ari Stamatakos, who's joined us this evening. Ari, welcome to Series Futsal. Welcome to tonight.
Thank you very much for having me. This is it's a privilege to be here. I can't wait for a couple of great games of futsal, I should say.
Well, there's certainly a bit to offer tonight, considering the Lions are brought with Fitzroy and longest rivalry on Collingwood.
Very apt comparison for both of us here.
Well, considering both of the oval ball teams we support, yes, certainly might be, but they lock horns again, and Pascoe Vale have had quite the year. They came in with real endeavour to both seasons. They rocked the SFV community when they pinched a couple of Lions at the beginning of the year. It was back in Thomastown, believe it or not, when the unveiling of both Martha and completing that trio, donning the opposite colours as Pimenta steals the ball from Powley. Frame of the goal. Gremling was for Taya to make the save. Rounding off the round, it's Arku and Phoenix. We've got a big clap for those two sides. Ari, although very early days in this one, the Blues off to a pretty decent start in their typical fashion. Undermanned on the bench. And yeah, it's Abraham to choose from. No Milton Sakos either. A busy customer in the other ranks with his movements as well. But early start to this one. Maybe thoughts are considering Thornbury need a win. The Blues want to try keep themselves prepared for next week.
Absolutely. It's been a pretty even kind of first opening minutes. You know, it's obviously the chance there capitalising off a defensive mistake, but you know, Thornbury have been able to test the defence at the other end. So hopefully, despite the latter positions of both sides, this should be, by the looks of things, a pretty decent game. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
From a Thornbury perspective, Adam Nash has been busy midweek trying to galvanise the troops. They're well equipped tonight are the Lily Whites. Lots of representation on their bench, which might just be the thing in which keeps them competitive throughout majority of the 40 stop clock minutes of futsal. They have to find something. They cannot go into the final round without points. Melbourne Arku up against Northern Phoenix. Nice week. Look out, Ari.
Oh, jeez. That came close.
That's an introduction
That
for
came
you.
close.
The pace of these blokes.
And power.
All in abundance. Used to be on the shoebox, of course, at Thomastown. And, well, being on the big size court here at DCSS. More room for more action. More things flying around. That would have been some welcome receipt for you.
I know, straight right near us.
Jabo tries to buy an angle for that of Lee, not the recipient, at the back post. Early start, Ari alluded to being competitive, but is anyone in particular you're eyeing off in the warm-ups?
Obviously, Cooper, we all know the talent that he possesses, so obviously his key in every game, that Moreland play, but obviously, especially in the latter stages of the competition, is where your best players need to shine, so looking out for his performance today. So, yeah, as he's on the ball here, deep in the fence. Forward, taking it forward now. Interception here, big capitalising chance. Ball across goal, good save by Apostolakis in goal, out for a corner. Ball all the way back.
Powley, lovely turn away from Pimenta. He squares it, Slingsby. Comfortable height for Apostolakis. It's that man there, Ari, who's just strolling towards the ball to take the corner. He's been lively, had a real decent chance there. Perhaps Oliver. Ships it back for Powley. Jabo. Back for Powley. Flicking ball. Now Jabo wheeling away with his orange boots. Cooper puts a foot in. Promising this could be. Slingsby went low. Lee went to try latch on, but it just rolled away from him.
A couple of chances early for Thornbury. There are, once again, despite the latter positions, they're really testing out the Moreland defence early on.
Apostolakis rolls it. Cooper receives it. MVP Pimenta. That race getting tighter as the season draws to its close. Pimenta latches on. Jabo equal to the measure. The Blues turn to try penetrate. Cooper flicking back for Pimenta. They love this situation. To the Blues. Batagos lurking. Slingsby playing it to Powley. Coming together with Batagos on broadcast side. Jabo across the face. It's an inviting ball. Slingsby had his hands on his head. He just couldn't get there in the nick of time.
So yeah, as we've said, great start by Thornbury United. They've put the Moreland defence under heaps of pressure, and they're looking to, if anyone's going to score first, it looks to be Moreland at this stage. Or Thornbury, I should say.
Topsy-turvy. Apostolakis had to go. Had 4 seconds. Used up pretty quickly. As Lee switched it. Tries Slovenia caught behind it. Possession back with the Blues. That's Abraham lurking on court. Had a recent situation where he found himself playing in front of 15,000 people in Jakarta Over going back a couple of weeks now, still can understate the magnitude which Asia and Indonesia in particular has with futsal, though Fatea's been caught up here in the Batagos crosswind. You might have had a better glimpse, Ari. What's happened there?
I think the ball went to the back post and there was a collision between, I think it might have been Pimenta or Barrios with the goalkeeper, and a yellow card has been shown. I think it might have been just a little bit late to get on the end of that cross to the back post and has collided with the goalkeeper, but he looks to be up and in decent-ish spirits. And a thumbs up of acknowledgement, so all is fair in love and war, as they say. Is that what they say?
My mind's cast somewhere else, considering Apostolakis made his way towards that of Marcello on broadcast side, and well, it's always a difficult customer, is Christos Apostolakis, but has a lot of passion. Pauli, Slovenia, trying to thread it through for Dawood. Confined space. Apostolakis rolls for Cooper. Goes right down the guts. Batagos flicking. Cooper arriving. Ibrahim lurking on the lateral side. Dawood not fearing the pedigreed opponent ahead of him. Ibrahim. Slovenia cuts it off. They work it back to the keepers of the Blues. Just under 5 minutes of stop clock futsal played. Both sides yet to score. Meanwhile, half chance potentially opened up. Batagos and Nash having a conversation.
Tempers flaring early.
And Batagos with the stare towards Nash, Ari.
It's got all across over our commentary desk.
Hopefully no things go flying. We'll be right in between them all. Pimenta took it on, and the MVP scored. The angle was against him, but Henrique Pimenta had no issue. Ibrahim threading it through. All power from Pimenta, and the Blues strike first.
The ball seemed to just bounce just in front of the goalkeeper. They're making it hard as it deflects it off the shin and into the roof of the net. Despite their shaky-ish start, they're a quality side, so we all know the quality they possess, so taking the lead early is not too big of a surprise.
Pimenta barely needs half a chance. And the bubble just put off Fatea. Nonetheless, the Blues will relish in an early start. Pimenta now looking lively, has another opportunity. Took the keeper out of the equation. Dawood never gave up. The Blues earn a corner. Lovely shift of direction from that of Pimenta. Just gearing up for another big month of futsal in January. Cooper from the corner, drilled at Barakli, not receiving. Nationals are not far away. The horizon, or rather they can be seen just on the horizon in January. Gold Coast locked in for the next 3 years. Not to mention, of course, the Youth Nationals at Brunswick. Futsal Oz continuing with those from the 4th of January to the 8th. Next generation on display. No rest for those on the indoor circuit. Barakli and Pimenta not together now in a flurry. Storming forward. Thornbury Pauli took it on. Had all the forward runners with him in company. But the vice-captain went bang himself.
It was a crucial interception there from Ibrahim. Launch a counter-attack for Moreland, but they were left a little bit shallow defensively in the reverse kind of counter-press work there for Thornbury. So as we have a foul, break in play, a little bit of break in play. So I guess that shows the threat that despite how much quality in possession that you can have, just one turnover and on the counter-attack you can be hurt.
How's that about it? I believe Thornbury tonight will definitely try and penetrate from those scenarios. Pauli thought about something, but Cooper loves a free kick situation. Stings the palms of Fatea. The Blues building, they earn a corner.
Might have taken a little deflection there, so it's a great kind of tip over the crossbar there, forcing another corner.
Eagle-eyed Ari. Stamatakos knowing what's going on. Lauretta trying to get there, keeps the ball in play, and Lauretta finds the net. Had Slovenia in support upon the attacking scenario. But going solo and scoring out of Joshua Laretta. And it's one apiece. Thornbury claw one back.
Yes, fantastic. As we said, on that counter-attack coming from that set piece, they capitalised. Obviously, the man in the middle took the defenders out of the equation. And a great finish as Cooper here on the left-hand side. Back out. Ibrahim sitting in like a quarterback sort of role. Just trying to dictate play. Cooper. Brilliant interplay as he tries to get it back here, but a crucial interception there by Transylvania. I've been urged to give a bit from Adam here, so I'll try. Ibrahim at the base here, out wide. Ball back out for Cooper. Trying to find the angle. Go for Ibrahim across goal. Great save there, but Barrios couldn't quite as the ball cannons into the roof of the arena, and it will be a drop ball. Is this the equation?
Bet right now you're thinking, what is that coming from the roof?
Yes, it doesn't look all too great, does it?
Well, back in the day, it was froth on the court from all the perhaps like sweat or water or whatever it might be coming in to the playing surface. But now at Darebin, that's the dust. So it's still the froth, but it's froth dust, and the froth bolt's been called upon to come out and just get that off the court. But the delights of Darebin, nearly a delightful move for the Blues. Will be a side ball. And what is a bit of a conversation that the ball's flat between Powley and Cooper. And well, mind that, Ariel was, having a kick before kickoff.
As you always do.
And they did feel a little bit airy, must be said.
Now, that is some insight you wouldn't get elsewhere. There's both referees in discussion here.
Believe we're trying to find a pump. What? No, that's not the go. Stern look from Joshua Fusco, our commissioner. Might have a mid-match interview potentially on the cards with Cooper. What's going on now? Well, you heard it from the horse's mouth. A tactical timeout, he reckons, the captain. He's been a busy customer in recent weeks. Blues trying to find their fullest voice. As Cooper from the side ball steps inside, takes the shot on. Lauretta wears it in the crown jewels, but meanwhile, Transylvania twisting and turning. Powley, big slot of Postolakis. Barakli tried to just forge a potential counter, rather. Couldn't do so. Transylvania, they'll call for a handball. Batagos takes the heat out of the equation by clearing. As Lauretta brought on his crown jewels, had to run out of play. Bruce comes on in his place.
I think that's a fair substitution. I think that's fair enough.
Thornbury asking questions. Manufacture a corner. In fact, they don't. The official on the far side believes it's just before that of a corner kick, and it's gone the way of the Blues. Ibrahim finds Barakli. Lovely first touch. Batagos. Barakli told to keep it. Does so. Cooper recycles the move. Ibrahim was incisive. Transylvania has Dewood on for the pass. Marco himself. It's a clean slide from Cooper. And now the transition can transpire. He finds Barakli. Lateral wing. He went too soon. Perhaps Erdogan trying to find Batagos. That is quickly to the Blues.
They do. That is exhibit A of Adam Cooper's quality there. Brilliant defensive tackle and then launching the attack from there.
We'll be knocking on Miles Downey's door for a potential caller at the upcoming Asian Cup. He's got fair case, does Cooper. Commentator's curse might have given him a heavy touch.
As always is the case. As always the case.
On the courts, Ari, I promise you, it happens a lot more than you'd expect in terms of any other code where the commentator says one thing and right on cue, the curse transpires. That's perhaps why the players might not have an awful lot nice to say about us. Which isn't true, but still.
No.
We continue. Mulholland. Slingsby, just a bit apprehensive. You could notice his body language wasn't really indicating he was going to take a shot on. He does so, and it was quite lackluster by his own standards.
Did kind of poke at it, and you think from a man of his quality, he'd be able to use a little bit more force in his legs to get that on target with a little bit more vigour. As Moreland on the attack here, down the left-hand side with Ibrahim, I should say. Side ball. Ball back into play. And at the base, it's Barakli, Ibrahim. A little bit of move there on the right-hand side by Pimenta, intercepted though. There's a little bit of a lull in play as Moreland looked to strangle a bit of control into the game, trying to control a little bit of possession.
Ibrahim, Pimenta, shifting, taking a shot on. He has that in his game where Pimenta just loves to change direction. Always kept the keeper honest. Taya would have been bothered if it was more central. DeWood calling for movement. Slingsby, the cautious approach. Bruce lurking also. DeWood. Slingsby. The Blues settle behind possession. Bruce out of real estate for DeWood. Pimenta, as Ari alluded to, bit of a lull period. Both sides not wanting to exert too much energy right now. Batagos trying to force some space. Barakli tried the flick. Mulholland was a bit unsure. Bruce works it for DeWood. Mulholland making a run. Slingsby not around Pimenta. They go for a wrestle. It must be said, it's been week in, week out now with Slingsby where his outdoor temperament just creeps in on the court.
Especially with Pimenta on the counter attack. That is a professional foul, as what they call in the business. So Cooper looking to restart from here.
I'm surprised he wasn't going to line up for goal. Has scored from a dead ball from that distance before. Barakli. A decent game so far. Cooper. Pimenta, the Blues just settling. Chipping ball from Cooper. Centimetre perfect. Pimenta. Slingsby will protest. There was nothing doing. But regardless, the Blues want a card for Slingsby, who's just in the book, mind you. Walking the tightest of ropes already. Perhaps the Thornbury number 9.
To be a very, almost a definition of a 50-50 challenge there. It's Pimenta over it, striking, good save on the rebound. Brilliant block. The wall doing its job on the second time of asking. Moreland, side ball. Pimenta forward for Ibrahim. Tried to take it down on the chest and take it forward, but Bruce trying to get in between a couple. Can't. Ibrahim has Cooper in the middle, tries to find him. Bruce does well, cutting it off. And just slowing down the tempo of things. As a long ball up, Pimenta, ball out of play.
The Blues last week were in the headlines for the wrong reasons. Not many times those words would be uttered, but it was a statement from Kui Moo's men of Melbourne Arcu, who put on a performance of their lives. 8-3 the final score, and Akano tore up the court. As did all the Arcu boys, who became men following a really impressive game against the champions. Moreland were left stunned. Perhaps tonight the shift in focus where they're just not committing as many men forward from each move. Bit of caution perhaps to their game as Ibrahim finds Cooper. It's more measured, it's more Moreland. It's another corner.
And we have seen them commit numbers forward. They have been hit a little bit on the break off a quick turnover, so a little bit of a more pragmatic approach from the Blues tonight.
Pimenta. DeWood putting him off perhaps. They go right through the centre to the Blues. Ibrahim trying to thread the needle. Barakli cuts it off. It was intended for DeWood. Mulholland not able to get the ball away from Ibrahim. Barakli onto his left, back onto his right. Slingsby gets in the way. Over the halfway point of the first half. At a deadlock, a goal apiece. Pimenta, lovely move it could have been. Deft flick from Cooper. The Lily Whites defence completely unlocked.
Through one ball as well.
At times, that's all it requires. Lee. Trying to get more stuck in, former Western City player. Enjoying life at Thornbury. Slingsby, brilliant ball for Lee. You mentioned a one-pass, Ari. That might have been the pass of the night so far from Ollie Slingsby.
Something out of the training park, that. Straight through the middle, and Lee back his chances 8 times out of 10 from that position, but just goes wide. But once again, Thornbury looking to press and put the Blues under pressure.
It's a smashing ball from Slingsby. Lee taking it first time, could have potentially had a touch. Barakli only has himself. Slingsby, cautious, gets the ball back. Powley switches it. Lee, Jarbo trying to cause some headaches for Pimenta. Further up the court, the ball just evades him. Thornbury know it's a really important game tonight. You can just sense their healthy fear and taking to it. Powley traps it. Jarbo not around Pimenta. Wants to drive. He loves doing that, Pimenta. Earns a corner again. Fierce. And the ball's at his feet. Has that one, well, not dimensional, but real direct play about wanting to go quickly. With all intent, Cooper had a roll behind him. Goes back to Apostolakis. Slingsby. Pimenta gets the ball back.
Some protests from the right-hand side of our commentary desk. Thornbury looking to get the ball back into play. Direct shot. Well over the bar, that's not troubling Apostolakis from Slingsby. Pimenta long, Cooper. Didn't want to compete in the air. Lee headers out. Running out of room there. Badagos back into play for Ibrahim. Pimenta, first time ball back up to Cooper. The second time they've tried it hasn't worked, and they could be punished on the counter attack, but recovering from his mistake was Pimenta, and side ball for Thornbury.
Slingsby will take across the face of goal. Apostolakis had to be honest. Mozzalert to the task. Pimenta tried to flick for Ibrahim. That got a bit
fancy,
ambitious.
Shows the confidence he plays with.
Cooper was on for the pass, but Pimenta wanted the reverse. Badagos. Ibrahim wants his players to move. Cooper, back for Pimenta. Ibrahim, Badagos, wasn't sure where to go. Jarbo nearly had possession, lost it. Pimenta. And now Powley wants to lurch forward. Big slide from Pimenta. 3 against 1 momentarily. Cooper squaring it. Pimenta finishing it. Lauretta couldn't intervene in time. The Thornbury players discussing their defensive acumen between themselves, but the Blues pull off a nice heist and find themselves in front.
Shows his class right there, doesn't it? Defensive action and then getting on the end of the work he started. Yeah, top class really. Can't say much more about that.
Had all the composure, did Cooper. Could have gone on his own. Took everybody out the equation. Pimenta, as Ari mentioned, finishing the move he started. The MVP's found a double. And Powley, the sliding doors moment, It was for Thornbury, considering their vice certainly thought he was off to the races at the other end. Pauli. Jabo. Slovenia wanting possession at the expense of taking it off his own teammate. Ibrahim. Dancing. Out of play, said the official. Quarter of the half nearly left. Pauli. Slovenia trying to get more involved. His movement finds him central. Cooper stole it from him. Lee now. Opportunity, the cutback, questionable. Ibrahim can go here. Might have been held by Slovenia. Still going somehow is Ibrahim.
What are we watching? Are we watching the same game?
Well, we heard it from the Moreland Blues bench.
They are not happy.
Ari,
and rightly so, in my
not
opinion.
sure why. Tell the audience at home why.
It seemed there might have been a jumper grab, and by might have, I mean yes, there was. So I mean, yes. So that explains it, I think.
Ibi had a bit to say. His arms folded. The understudy of Apostolakis, not a happy customer as Badagos went high. Slovenia. Pauli. DeWood. Pauli rolling. Cooper had Pimenta. Badagos. Kept in just by Pimenta. Across the face of goal. Ibrahim not sure where to go. Pimenta chipping. Badagos controlling. Rectifies that previous mistake. Slovenia followed Pimenta's movement. Lauretta. And now Slovenia. Cooper just so composed. Sends it long. Pimenta bounces for Badagos. Pimenta, it got too hot to handle. But that's the switch in which Morn can flick Ari. When they go over the top, have the composure from the back line to transition with the long ball over the top. Boy, that can be damaging.
It seemed as if they didn't know what they were doing with it in the back half, but they managed to get it forward and carve out a chance, as they always do. Ball forward now. Laretta. Back out for Bruce. Ball from Darwood. Good shot on the right-hand side, but Apostolakis down low, saves well. Pimenta up the line. Ball out of play, side ball for the Blues. Cooper lurking. So, just close to 3 minutes to go in the first half. Moreland obviously getting more control of the game as the game has progressed. However, Thornbury have had their chances. They have definitely had their chances to equalise or to get this game to parity. It's ball on the right-hand side for Pimenta. Cooper. So Ibrahim uses him. Always dangerous when Adam Cooper's on the ball. The high press is triggered, and as I say that, the commentary curse might have caused a turnover there, but Pimenta good enough to keep the ball and draw a foul. Just another aspect of his game that just shows his class, doesn't it?
Classy player. You wonder if he's got it in him to double up in terms of the most valuable player award again. Time will tell. Apostolakis had to wheel to get there. Chipping ball finds Badagos. Mulholland admits the stutter. Lauretta. Shot. Ibrahim couldn't control it either.
Mateo, time out. Hey, next time out for...
Badagos. Wanting to run it, Bruce. Pimenta swiveling. Going around the ball, Pimenta. First season's MVP of 2025. Trying to find the top corner. It was elastic to just swivel away and get his shot dispatched. DeWood has Bruce. DeWood goes his own. Lonesome. Apostolakis.
Almost a bit of deja vu for Apostolakis there. Very similar shot, only maybe a minute ago.
Ibrahim tries the Trevella pass. Bruce reads it. Mulholland. DeWood shifting inside. Laureta confronted by Ibrahim. Cooper back healing. But the Blues have issued their time-out card with 1:41 seconds left on the clock in the first half. Pimenta's double has them lead by a goal. Thornbury chasing the game as we cross to a time-out break. Cooper has the fly kit on. Interesting what the Blues are trying to implement here. He'll receive. Ibrahim. Pimenta. Thornbury now adjusting to that extra player on court. That's a tactic, Ari, that they often utilise, do the Blues, but not this prematurely. Pimenta went right down the guts. Ibrahim, they'll work it left and right. They'll try to find that opening. Cooper with DeWood. Flicking ball, Barakli controls it. Fly kick, Cooper. Pimenta. Cooper again. Ibrahim trying to just pry open the Lily Whites, but they're defending in unison. Although Pimenta's been fouled, Habe had to watch as Fatea made the save. He was almost celebrating. Was the keeper on the bench, Barakli. Cooper. Ibrahim Laureta just rallying the troops around him. They've done well, the Blues. But the Lily Whites stood up to the challenge and withstood the fifth man as they issue their own timeout, and we cross back to a break. The scores remaining the same at 2-1 in favour of the champions. Well, he still has the fly kit on, although Apostolakis is in between the sticks. Dawood. Ibrahim sorts it out. Pimenta. Batagos with the dummy. Barakli wants to go for a stroll. Pauli tried to get the ball off the ground. On comes Cooper. Batagos. Ibrahim. Seconds ticking down. The Blues, you'd argue, want something before the break. How will they roll the dice? Barakli had the 6 roll to Umari, but he just wasn't there to collect the chips.
Just trying to utilise that extra man on the court there, but you know they carve the chance, so you can't really complain, or you can't really give them too much slack there. They carve the chance, they just couldn't finish it. And if they carve out more of those chances with the extra man on the court, then you can't ask much more really.
Ibrahim, things dinging, as might just that of the half-time siren, which should be going now. Might be millisecond off. Taya doesn't know the clock's against him, but that will be that for the first half. Pimenta opened the scoring. Lauretta equalised moments after, but then the MVP doubled up and finished quite the move for the Blues. As they enter the break, the side in front. The score's 2-1 in favour of the champions as we cross to halftime.
We return here from half-time. The Moreland Blues still implementing the fly keeper at the start of the second half, as that pass from Baragos was intended for Cooper, but he has to quickly rush back into goal as Lee, ball across face. Cooper with a fantastic save with his legs as the ball was coming across. And now Thornbury looking to start the better of the two teams, potentially capitalising on the power play for the other way around, as Cooper quickly comes off. Apostolakis back in. So yeah, frantic start, frantic opening couple of seconds really of this second half. Cooper showing his class in the day as well, as a ball at the back with Ibrahim. Couldn't quite find Pimenta. Side ball. So yeah, frantic. But Thornbury holding possession out the wide with Lee. Back out for Pauli, who's been occupying this role quite often tonight. Back out for Lee. As possession's back recycled for Pauli. Out for Lee again, so they're almost sharing the ball between them two here. There's a ball forward and across the face of goal. That's not going to trouble Apostolakis. Ball out of play. So Thornbury definitely the start of the better of the two sides in the second half and looking to capitalise in the second half.
It's a quick start to the second half, not much of a turnaround. Well, I'm sure both sides would want it. The sun just getting in the eyes of Barackley. Even though we're on a court, there always can be weather implications. In a weird paradox. Ibrahim, Pimenta. There's Batagos ahead of him. Pimenta teasing with his movement. It'll bounce off the board, edge out of play. Fitzroy and Pascoe Vale just getting all ready to go. DeWood has half an opportunity, which he squeezes through the legs of Apostolakis. And Thornbury have equalised again. Remarkable from Armand DeWood, who finished truly. Apostolakis, not much he could do considering it was a loss in possession from Pimenta. And although Ibrahim rather, it was played towards Pimenta, that was the intention at least, but meanwhile the response is swift. It's Ibrahim who carries the ball forward into the back of the net, and just as we're trying to flesh out the Thornbury equaliser, the Blues give us something to flesh out again by scoring their third to put them back in front.
The frantic opening seconds has turned into a frantic opening, minute and a half, 2 minutes? Oh, we'll go as far as 2.5 minutes. As, 2 goals already. As Thornbury look to start the better of the two sides, but obviously you can't deny Moreland's quality as they hit back after conceding. Ball out wide now.
Slingsby. Back for Pauli. Jabo teasing, and considering Ari, Thornbury haven't had many chances, but they have taken the ones that have propped up for them. Must be frustrating for Adam Nash considering he just scored, and following kickoff, Ibrahim goes and puts his side back in front.
It's always that period after you score where you need to switch on the most, because you might get a little bit complacent after putting one in the back of the net. You don't watch your side coming the other way, but yeah, disappointing for sure.
Ibrahim to try and delegate this difficult situation. Pauli nipping at his heels. Earns a deeper side ball. DeWood. Skipping his step following that goal he just scored. DeWood does not get the rub of the court. It bounces off of him last, although he kicked it into Ibrahim trying to get his own side ball. Traslovenia on in his place.
And when you've just conceded after scoring, you need the things to go your way, and unfortunately that hasn't. But ball capitalising forward, Slovenia couldn't quite get there. There's a ball forward for Ibrahim, tries to find the man forward, but it's back into the Thornbury hands as they drive forward. Ball out wide. Paulini. Slingsby back and uses him. And his shot is a fantastic save there by Apostolakis. Down low to his left and tipped it just behind. Out for a corner ball. Ball back in. And another one. Deflected off Ibrahim this time. Let's see what they do here. All the way back now for Paulini. Ball out wide, all across the face. And once again, another chance there for Thornbury. So they're carving out the opportunities, and especially you couldn't have asked for a much better start to the second half, apart from the goal they conceded. So they've carved out a couple of chances, just haven't been able to capitalise. As Carly here with beautiful footwork, driving out to the byline, ball across the face of goal. Cooper's going to arrive there late and concede the side ball. So probably be more action in the second half than there was in the entirety of the first.
It's fantastic from the number 80, from the Blues, the way he was able to just get around his opponent and still get the ball across the face of goal. Nobody home, but promising from Herakli, who's really lighting things up, of course, on a Sunday when playing in the youth under-23s tournament for the Blues. Traslovenia has Sharbo. There was 4 players for Thornbury in that attack, Ari. They just couldn't seem to get it right.
Just compounds to the frustration, doesn't it? You're carving out the chances, you're getting the opportunities, you just can't seem to put that final piece of the puzzle together. There's Barrios here, great save. It's a fantastic save high. And Thornbury, another one of those chances where they can look so dominant going forward, but on the other end, if they're conceding chances like that, it's not going to amount to much. As Bruce now back out, ball through, couldn't quite. Ibrahim, Cooper, cool, calm, collected. Has Barrios, Ibrahim. Brilliant footwork, getting past Bruce. 1-on-1 with the keeper, and a fantastic finish. A fantastic finish. That's his second of the half. And brilliant footwork, turned eyeball to the goalkeeper, and a fantastic, almost like chip kind of finesse outside of the keeper's left shoulder. Fantastic stuff. 4-2 to Moreland.
Could not have put it better myself.
Thank you
Ari
very much.
Stamatakos, the pure decipher of Ibrahim's coast-to-coast goal. He loves that, doesn't he? As Traslovenia gets a quick response. It's had it this game.
What is happening?
Pandemonium. We haven't had time to flesh out Ibrahim at all. And Traslovenia at the other end slots it beyond Apostolakis. A nifty finish from a nimble player. Game on again, says Thornbury.
It's a fantastic move it into an even better finish, and you kind of need to take those chances. The ball over top for all the way through into the side netting there. That could have been another chance. We can't even get to catch our breath there from Pimenta. But Thornbury on the attack again now. Cooper does well. A little bit of a tangle. Ooh. And which way will the referee point? Ooh. Shaking hands, all this very lumber. Well, a couple of those incidents today. Some minor handbags, would you call them? Minor, very minor. We'll shake hands after and it's all good.
Must be said, a lot of these blokes see each other week in, week out. It's not almost like other codes where you see different people. It's all rather intimate here at Futsal. 7 teams, same venue. They're bound to run into each other. It's all very amicable on and off the court, but Slingsby has to just be reminded that he's on a yellow card. He's got to be careful. He doesn't mind a tackle, doesn't mind an arm that's loose. As Slingsby's shot will bounce off Batagos. His arm, Ari, in that scenario might have just been going somewhere it shouldn't have.
You've almost got to take those risks in the position at 3, maybe a little bit early in the second half, but when you're down and need a win, need a result, maybe just got to be a little bit harder to tackle just to make sure the ball falls your way and take the chances. So even on a yellow card.
Batagos. Cooper. Traslovenia in the build-up. The referee says play will continue. Cooper takes charge. Batagos left and right. Pimenta sliding in. It's a fantastic save from Fatea, who was not taken out the equation.
You'd back the MVP there to put that in the back of the net, but almost slipped over, it looked like, and just couldn't quite get enough force behind the shot. As Ibrahim tries to find Pimenta, and the ball through for Transylvania. 1-on-1. Beautiful finish, and scores are level. Can you believe that? This second half has been frantic to say the least. A fantastic ball through for Transylvania, who eyeball to eyeball with the keeper, makes no mistake. He's been obviously just scored the last one and now's equalised. Mate, this second half, crazy.
He's been involved. Has the lily white linchpin. Traslovenia. 1-on-1 again with Apostolakis. Had all the time to make sure it went beyond the keeper, and he's playing with a bit of fire, a bit of passion. He's blocking Cooper's well-intended shot, and the Blues now find themselves in a situation where it's back at a deadlock. It's a subtle celebration from Traslovenia, but he was reminded quickly that he's on in front. Pimenta twist and turned. His shot Goes wide. Quite the shift. Gets embraced by those on the bench. Does Slovenia. DeWood on his place. Almost like for like. Cooper. Ibrahim. Pimenta, deft touch. Bruce gets there first, but will roll without a play.
So what's going through your mind now if you're a player on Moreland? Is it a try and just like strangle the game back in your favour, or do you go blow for blow? Do you try and punch back? What would you say as they're on the attack now with Apostolakis coming very far out of the D? Cooper gets the ball, and would you say this is a fly player, fly keeper? Certainly looks like it. Makeshift. Certainly looks like it.
It's not always that Apostolakis roams this far up the court, but your question rather of going blow for blow, I'd certainly assume that's what the Blues would do, and considering they're a bit understaffed yet again, they're not going to keep things wondering. It could be brilliant to Wood. Off the line, it would have been fantastic from the Blues. Lee will find DeWood. Thornbury will have possession again.
Ball out wide for Bruce. Now, they've certainly got all the momentum as they look to attack now again. Kind of in a Bracali and Cooper sandwiches Bruce as the ball goes out of play and they recycle possession. Ball forward for Lee. Back out for Bruce. Right foot shot. Just into the side netting. Apostolakis always had that covered, but they've definitely got the momentum. They've strangled it back since the halftime break. Whatever was said in that 3-minute interval was certainly worked.
Going blow for blow, perhaps on both sides right now. Ibrahim. Apostolakis going a fair way. Bruce leading the press. Cooper. Barakli. Apostolakis lurking towards the back post. Barakli trying to find him. Powley gets the ball back. But all the Lily Whites are behind it. So Apostolakis getting a run. Ibrahim. Cooper. Apostolakis in possession. Barakli. Side netting. Lee, lovely flick from Fataya, but out of court was Lee.
So to answer my question of will they go blow for blow, I think Apostolakis' positioning in the last last minute or so has certainly answered that question, as they're looking to just manipulate the space towards the D and try to strangle the lead back. Cooper through to Apostolakis, back out for Pimenta, out for Ibrahim. Scorer of 2 goals this half. Cooper, Apostolakis, deflection, out for a corner ball, nearly turning into his own net. I think it might have been DeWood, maybe. Ball out wide now, Cooper. Still with the fly keeper, Apostolakis just lurking in the corner. Patient build up. You don't want to be kind of frantic in the back half and give them possession, especially with the fly keeper up. Cooper uses Apostolakis now on this side. Footwork couldn't quite get past the hood, and now the shot. That could have been something. Ibrahim out wide for Bracali now. Barakli there. That ball from Cooper was fired right into his, I was going to say chest, but a little bit lower than the chest, more like hip, and not a very comfortable position to get a shot on goal there.
All 5 bars of power from Cooper to get that ball to Barakli. It was like a shot almost. Jabo, Mulholland, flicking. Yeah. Barakli knew straight away.
Clear there.
Knew from the moment he went for it, Erkan Barakli. Honest. As Apostolakis is back from his voyage further up the court. It's a rare sighting, Stamatakos, must be said. It's not every day you'd see that from Christos. Powley has a free kick opportunity. He will strike. Mulholland receiving from the deflection. Jabo back to goal! It won't matter! As Julian Jabo puts Thornbury United in front for the first time in this one.
Going back to halftime, whatever was said, I wish I got that motivational speech every time I wake up in the morning, because it certainly fired them up, and they've looked fluid going forwards, desperate defending, and despite what Moreland are throwing at them, they're looking to respond in kindness. Ibrahim again with the right foot effort, deflected over the top of the crossbar, and now what do you do if you're Moreland? Because 1 goal, equalising, getting it back, different ball game now that you're behind. they've already thrown their kind of ace card in this sense with Apostolakis playing up. What would you go here?
Moreland will have to probably rely a bit more on what they've been doing, strangely enough. It's more just about finding those moments and making them count completely. For Taya, takes a bounce, goes over the top. Trying to channel his inner Mazen Abdallah, going coast to coast. But that being said, not the worst question, Ari. It's up for Sam Milnash to decipher as the standing manager. They've had moments, the Blues. Thornbury perhaps a touch lucky. But yet again, they've been capitalising, those in white, when they are given an opportunity to shine. And Jabo have done exactly that in their recent attack. A very nervous 10 minutes of stop clock futsal for Thornbury, and perhaps a Northern Phoenix watching at home. A win would certainly put more pressure on the final clash tonight when they face that of Melbourne Aku, who, mind you, put 8 goals beyond the Blues last week. Pauli rolling beyond Barakli, not beyond Pimenta. Has to be a card for the MVP. That's exactly what was ordered by the ref.
Yeah, a couple of incidents there, a little bit of a jersey tug, but that from Pimenta was clear as day. As they're under pressure now, big time. Thornbury have got all the momentum. As Pauli over this dead ball. As Dahoud, very far right, looks to be eyeing up the shot, and does. Low, Apostolakis got down low and did well, setting it out for a corner. Jabo, inbounding it for Dahoud. Straight into the legs of Ibrahim. That would tickle. That would hurt a little bit. That would hurt. Jabo back in. Dahoud with a shot. Cooper on the counter-attack there, just behind Pimenta. And the ball back out now. And the effort just wide from Jabo. Jabo again across the face of goal. Apostolakis almost put his side into a bit of danger. There's Ibrahim on the counter-attack. Shut down brilliantly. And win the ball back now. Moore Holland did well. Apostolakis occupying that position in the front, just near the D there on the right-hand side again. Baragos. Cooper forward. Ibrahim. Apostolakis all the way back there, but couldn't quite find him. Cooper eyeing up a shot with his right foot, coming across the face of goal, just wide. As Apostolakis has been doing kind of shuttle runs up and down the court. As the ball through now for Jabo. Eyeball to eyeball! And a fantastic stop, deflecting it onto the post and out for a side ball. That would have made things really interesting at 6-4. But Apostolakis has just been super solid, as we all know. And now with another save. Forward now for Pimenta. Ball back out for Paolini. It does get the shot off on his left foot. And just to the side, Apostolakis again. He's keeping Moreland in it.
Mulholland, Pauli, been lifting. Thornbury really taking the game on. They've risen to the occasion. They know what points would mean tonight. Pimenta shifting, only has himself, does the MVP. All 4 Thornbury players flurry back. Ibrahim, Apostolakis venturing. Jabo and Apostolakis come together. Thornbury's ball. Intriguing, interesting. Time still a major factor. Thornbury with a spirited performance so far. Had to come back from behind multiple times. Now find themselves in front courtesy of that man on your screen, Jabo. But a timeout has been called by the champions. Samuel Nash with a bit to decipher. 5-4 the score, and you best believe it's the Lily Whites in front by a goal as we cross to timeout. We return from timeout. 5-4 the score. Thornbury in front. A nervous watch for the Northern Phoenix. Powley. It's been really lively in this game. Pressing Pimenta. Gets it back from Ibrahim. Flicking. Receiving that of Atai Ibrahim. The Blues perhaps wanting to tread with trepidation. Pimenta's shots! Pimenta's goal! Trademark MVP Henrique Pimenta puts on a spectacular as he drifts inside, shoots on his left, side netting across the face of Fatea, and the Blues find their equaliser.
Now pressure on Thornbury to get back into the lead. They've done it once, twice. Getting back in. Oh no, one so far, getting back into the lead. So now pressure back on them. Ball finding Dawood. Open space, having an effort. And you'd think he can do better from there. Dragging just across the face of goal. A little bit of a let-off there for the Blues. They look to rebound now. Forward for Cooper. Mulholland pressuring Dawood from the front. Back out to Ibrahim. Barrios one out. Just tries to send the ball forward, but all the way through. That's not going to trouble anyone. Mulholland, oh, risky. Risky there. And Dawood just has to clear his lines. And Ibrahim will bring the ball back into play. Tick over 7 minutes to go. Scores tied at 5 apiece. A point big for Thornbury. For Baragos now. Big chance. Fantastic save. Fantastic defending from Powley as he looks to clear his lines again. Falls over. Ball still in play. Is it? No. So a little bit of a let-off there for Thornbury as some desperate defending turned into a poor offensive mistake, would you call it? Pimenta. Ibrahim Pimenta making the run to the back post. Tries to find him, does. Couldn't quite get the ball out from under his feet. Mulholland with some desperate defending, seeing it out for a side ball. So, game on a knife edge. On a knife edge. One goal changed the complexion of it in drastic ways. Pimenta lining it up with the left. Fantastic stop. Ball out now for Sligsby.
And just a quick mention, Fatea's come off. He's been dry reaching off your screen. Jovan Pili on in his place.
That is a great eye.
The welfare of Fatea in question. Postolakis comes a fair way. Bruce really competitive in that individual battle. Narratives unfolding all around us.
Absolutely. These last 6.5 minutes even will be box office. You can just guarantee that based on how the second half has gone. Pimenta now isolating Bruce on the left. Great save down low. Immediate action in for Thornbury now. Ball back out Baragos. All the way out for Apostolakis. As his ball up, Bruce controlling it. Has time and space. Realises that. Lining up on the left. Ball across now. Through all the way. And the counter-attack could be on now. Cooper close to one-on-one. Bruce does well to come across. Cleared ball. And Pili through forward for Sligsby. Frantic end-to-end pace now. Cooper and Baragos do well. Pimenta, 1-on-1. That is the risk you take, sending numbers forward. And Pimenta capitalises. They hit back in front, and now pressure once again on Thornbury to try and get a point out of this game. But based on how the second half has gone, 3 points still out of the question. Moreland definitely strangled back control of this.
You wonder the character of United. Pili at the equation. Bit of uncertainty, a bit of ras really in that recent move for both sides. And United were caught potentially flat-footed and uncertain on where to go. Ball was really in transition And upon that, the Blues reinstate their lead. Pimenta, hat-trick hunting, finds it. Pili could only watch it really go beyond him. Can they find another response? 5 minutes left on the clock. Lauretta equalised in the first half. Ibrahim shows him the angle. And the first scorer of the night for Thornbury was not able to fire true at that time of asking. Ibrahim flicks down towards out of Batagos. Bruce does really well. Takes the game on. Dawood's follow-up. A double save from Apostolakis required.
That sets himself apart from the rest, really. Fantastic double save. Maintaining Moreland's lead, and another effort there. This time by Dawood, denied as Ibrahim on this right-hand side. Looking to drive forward as he does. Cutting back onto his left. Appealing for a foul, not given. Pimenta all the way back now. Maybe looking to settle things. No, drives, attacks the space. Bruce did well to see the ball out on the far side. More Dawood looking to bring the ball back into play. As Paolini re-enters the court. In possession now. Makes the run up the left-hand side. Ball tries to find him. Couldn't quite. Fantastic by Barakli. Paolini. Good into play. Alpha Sligsby. Dawood. Tricky feet. Couldn't quite. Back Alpha Sligsby. Paolini now has Dawood. There, uses him. And couldn't quite find the very, very tight angle there. Long ball forward by Apostolakis out for Pimenta. Waiting for the run there of Barakli. But Sligsby does well, sees the ball out of play. Cooper now. Ibrahim far to his right. Isolating Arata now onto his right foot. And it's taken a deflection, I think. No, it's gone in off. I think that was Pimenta, who looks to be concussed as well. So a double-edged sword there, really. A goal and a concussion for Moreland. And that is his hat-trick. And somehow
It hit him in the head.
It hit him square in the face, which is just astounding. At that pace as well, you wouldn't want to be him. So now 2-goal lead now for Moreland with 3.5 minutes to go. Pressure definitely on Thornbury now to try and salvage anything from this game. And as you can tell, they will be looking to send a lot more numbers forward.
Menta wears it on his beak, but finds another to his tally tonight.
That wouldn't have been pretty to take, I tell you.
Still looks it. He won't mind how he scores as long as he does. The Blues trotting away. 3.5 minutes left. Thornbury chasing a 2-goal differentiation. And although it was already goal bound, Pimenta made complete certainty of it. Pimenta back for Cooper. Thornbury needing to lift that extra gear. Powley fell towards him. And in terms of the overall goal tally for the season, Robson D'Souza and Pimenta are now on level goals. 19 apiece for Moreland's duo of Australian Brazilians. No RDS tonight, but the goal tally firmly in Moreland colours. 38 goals between two players is impressive, evenly split at 19 each. Lauretta goes down in the box. Make that the D rather. And the jeers from the United bench were loud. Barakli, first time! Oh, that's stupendous from Erkan Barakli. A side foot off the volley. Supreme as you like.
Coming over the top, Robin Van Persie-esque for those who know. Fantastic side footer finish into the bottom corner. That is just sheer class, and that we all know things can change very quickly, but 3-goal lead now, game very much in control. Thornbury need to find something and find something quick as a ball movement down there on the right hand side just skips out of play there from Paoli. There's a goal scorer, Barakli, bringing the ball back into play. There's a goalkeeper change now coming in. Hey B tries to send the ball forward as he rushes back into his left. Powley back out for Sligsby. Has a man in the middle there, and a fantastic stop there by the incumbent goalkeeper, who's only had a matter of moments now in first real action and has done fantastic stuff. A little bit of chance now for Sligby. Ball forward for Pimenta. As Barakli forward, Cooper does well to just recycle the play, take a little bit of sting out of that. Thornbury looking to play the ball forward now again. Ball out wide for Jabo. Ball back into play by Transylvania, but in and out as Cooper recycles. Baragos very far forward now. Some play here. Turnover. Oh. Great save again on the rebound. Oh. Another fantastic save. Immediate introduction. And Habe with a double save to really just consolidate the control that his side have on the contest. Talk about an instant impact. Apostolikis has had a little bit to do, but I don't think he would have had much to do in such a short space of time as Habe did just there.
Ibi Habe, quite the goalkeeper, touted by many as the next big thing in futsal, in between the sticks, and he's always improving on his game week in, week out, although the understudy, the storied keeper of Apostolakis, certainly has a voice as well as the acumen to keep. Bear in mind, United now have the opportunity to infiltrate from the free kick, but they also have 5 fouls conceded in their favour. The Blues can't concede another foul or else Thornbury have a direct spot kick. Powley's hits the wall, minute 30 left, or just under. It would be a monumental feat. 3 unreturned goals required. Time firmly against them. Transylvania for a late comeback. Jabo! Well, they've got 1. 2 in just under 2 minutes required for United to steal a point. And Habe has made his way to the flank on broadcast side. Fair retake, but intriguing. Bit of futsal left in this one. The Blues were storming home. They've had to now just bleed out the clock. Pimenta goes backwards to go forwards. Risky, but finds Ibrahim. Breaks Powley. Badagos had to get around Jabo. Transylvania, the net still vacant. Habe gets back. Badagos never gave up. Pimenta sits down. Transylvania plays Badagos. Game, set, match. Say the Blues. Badagos in on the scoring act, but it's all Pimenta. And that has to be the wind out of the Thornbury sail, you'd assume, Ari.
Yeah, that just shows Moreland's class there. They looked to be in danger, played their way out of it brilliantly, and then capitalised with the finish. Can't say much more than that, really.
Timeout issued by Thornbury. They trail by 3 goals. 9-6 the score in favour of the champions. We cross the timeout.
Return now with Thornbury needing 3 goals in just under a minute, and a chance there from Jabo. Fantastic save there, down low to the left even. There's a ball back into play. Ibrahim tries to take it off. Sligsby, great save again by Habe. He's had a couple of things to do in the short period of time he's been on the court and has done them fantastically. As the ball has once again hit the roof, so we'll get a side ball there. 37 seconds for 3 goals for Thornbury. It's going to be a tough ask. Powley on the ball now, Sligsby. Pressure on by Baragos. And the shot on goal there now by Mulholland. Comfortably saved. Ibrahim forward. Cooper sends it long for Pimenta. Out for Ibrahim. One more for the Roads. Off the post and in. He scored, I don't even know how many goals tonight. He has been on fire, Pimenta. Beautifully put away. Just a little bit off the post. 6 goals on the night. And might not have been the best of the lot, but the one arguably the most important to seal the deal.
10 of the best for the Blues. They withstand the Thornbury pressure. They'll take on Pascoe next week and have to rely on results around them going against the teams still in the bottom half of the table, being the Northern Phoenix, who have perhaps the game of their season at the end of tonight's proceedings in round 13. The Blues enter the final week with a victory, ready for this season's champions of the Tigers. It's full time here for your first match of the round. Moreland Blues 10, Thornbury United 6. Pascoe Vale and Fitzroy not far away. Don't change your dial nor YouTube as we cross to that of our post-match. Quite the win for the Blues. Full time. Seeing this next year. That's terrible, man. That's terrible. You're terrible. Autograph. Yours. It'd be very funny, yeah. Oi, Josh, moving forward, can we pump in like fake crowd? It'd be pretty cool though. Your commentary's good, man. He's gonna, you know they're gonna win the World Cup next year. I'm telling you they will. They're gonna no. Okay. No, we make it.
Well, you already made it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Saudi Arabia game. Or the Japan game.
No, but serious.
Oh, I think you
World Cup. Actual. Ronaldo scores a winner. That would send the world into raptures, man. Imagine it's an Argentina-Portugal final, Ronaldo scores a winner. He'd actually do so. Something like that would happen.
He'd right up the Messi. He'd do something dumb like that.
You reckon? I reckon.
I reckon. Maybe we'll give him the first go like something fucking.
No, bro, I asked. No one said anything. I asked him like 3 times. He told me no. Cause I asked you. I asked everyone around me 3 times. I asked 3 times, what can I do? I was told nothing. I don't know what you're going to do, bro. I asked. Oh. Get out of here, man. The champions have their coronation. Fitzroy get the job done again. Deja vu to the second season in 2024. They do it the same time around, but this year, 12 times they go into the books as champions of the men's competition. Sealed, signed and delivered. The trophy resides behind Jimmy Soufis on the bench. The ball gets rolling. The 12-time Tigers have kickoff against Pascoe Vale, their long-storied rivals. Michael Newell makes a beeline into the arena. It was Kuradate in the centre following the kickoff to shake hands with Scott Rogan, who had his hands all around the trophy. Where does Futsal go from here? Where does Fitzroy go from here? They're not just going to enter the new calendar year retaining that of the SFE Men's Premiership, but as well as the national title, as Elias Parthamos made the Pascoe Vale Lions players witches' hats. Corey Swool, inadvertently off his own line, prevented the scoring from being open. Adam Palombi and Ari Stamatakos continuing on the broadcast. Ari, a gold-plated feel about those in yellow.
They're walking around with a bit of strut, bit of aura after their coronation just moments ago. And can you blame them? I personally wouldn't. I personally wouldn't. If you have that about you, you have that about you. Simple as that.
All right, you weren't here for the first round, but I said at the moment they walked onto the court, as I have in recent weeks, when they faced Aku for the first time in the second season upon its debut match. Fitzroy donned new colours with their kits. They had a real strut. You mentioned the word aura. It was bleeding off of them. Everybody dialed in, having fade haircuts, crisp iron kits, courtesy of Aku, of course, but since then have gone undefeated. And Pascoe Vale this year haven't been in transition. They finished their first season back in the top flight, the second of last year, in third place, having gone undefeated the entire championship campaign in season 1 of 2024. The old dogs back on the block where they belong, inside that of the top three of the competition. Aku, however, as we look at the ladder, currently reside in that third place. That's what the Lions are playing for. But that aside, they surely would want to spoil the perfect record of the Lions and prevent yet another undefeated season being the case. Invincibles, they could be yet again. If Pascoe Vale have any implication, I'll try and make that not the case. They're depleted on their bench tonight, however. Only 2 substitutions at the disposal of Maurizio Novak. On court, it's Jarvis Gin in between the sticks, Arn Lam Cardo, and Evangelista, Kuradate, and Ferrer. Those on the interchange as Allen gets around Jarvis Gin. Parthamos overshot the run. In comparison, Ari, a stacked Fitzroy bench.
They could play 2 teams, by the looks of things.
It's been majority of their narrative this season. There's no real weaknesses in this men's outfit. On court, Price in between the sticks. Swool, Allen, Rogan, Parthamos. The bench, Peluso, Russo, Bryant, Chewell, Jaron, Robotis rounds it all out. So is Pep Filio, who makes his return. Nepomuceno also at the back of all that. You mentioned a whole side being on the bench. It's that and then some for Fitzroy. You wonder, it was the transfer window, so I might have previously alluded to this time last year where the Lions took some Tigers. Just wonder if anything across the competition through that same display could occur again. Really shape things nicely from a neutral perspective heading into the new calendar year. Arn. Found possession somehow, Parthamos. It's been physical, to say the least, to start his game. Nice build-up of people in it, must be said. Majority of Fitzroy youth players all just watching on. And seeing their senior side take to court as champions. Lamb. Flicks it back for Cardo. He'll get the play rolling for the Lions.
Cardo around Evangelista forward. Couldn't quite get anything working. Fitzroy so defensively sound and structured so far. Well, for the duration of the season, it's conceded the least amount of goals by some way. So it's going to take a fair effort for Pascoe Vale, or depleted Pascoe Vale, to break through what has been such a strong and sturdy defence. As they look to rebuild out wides and build up play like that, won't do it. As Parthamos looks to bring the ball back into play. For Rogan, Allen, physical side, we've already seen a couple of tough tackles, tough 50-50s so far already tonight. So well. Forward now. Parthamos, patient build up. Rogan down the right hand side, getting it on a half volley. Just the right hand side of the post, and that shows their threat nice and early. As Pascoe Vale look to rebound from here now. Evangelista down the right-hand side. As Caro goes forward for Arn. The Parthamos, the second big effort he's made so far defensively, as Rogan. Back out for Parthamos, has Sewell in the middle, tries to find him. Great footwork, great play, but the heavy touch just sees him out of play. It's Pascoe Vale under the pump early, which is not too much of a shock considering how Fitzroy have performed so far this season.
Allen nearly Swole. Allen's in here, deflecting off Chin. And the newly crowned champions break the deadlock early. Not much futsal played. Swole was incisive for Allen. The deft flick was enough to have it go over Jarvis Chin, who flung out an arm. But the Lions concede and the Tigers go in front.
Yeah, not surprising, the start that Fitzroy have made. So they're looking to, already on the ball again, looking to make 1 into 2 as the ball out wide now. As they're driving forward again. Really tucked to the byline there as Evangelista sees the ball out of play. So when an already defensively solid team gets an early jump, it's going to make it really hard for Pascoe Vale now as Parthamos gets onto his left foot. He's been active early, both defensively and offensively, as that shot just sees on the right-hand side, or the left-hand side of the post. As Cairo looks to rebound now. Evangelista and Cairo, a bit of interplay. Nothing on the right-hand side, as the press is very heavy, and the long ball for Arn. Rogan gets in there. Interplay with Parthamos. Ferrer couldn't quite. Ball out for Rogan. Tracking again down the right-hand side. Back, Rogan gets it again. Couldn't quite get the ball under his feet. So the build-up play has been good.
Nepomuceno on broadcast side has been lively, as has Cosy also. They've injected some pace and flair into this one for the Tigers. Nepomuceno shot blocked by Ferrer. Also, real eye for goal. Will lurk around that area.
And Nepomuceno involved in an incident off the ball, but both sides looking to just play on here. As Ferreira sees the ball out of play. Did you catch that?
Evangelista might have just caught it late. A fake and time of Nepomuceno. Not former teammates. So perhaps just a bit of a running into each other. Michael Nguyen has got his boots on. He's tapping them on the court like an excited penguin. Happy feet. He wants to play. Here is Evangelista, wearing a wound. Arn. Ferrer, hop and a skip. Evangelista not measured. Rousseau hits the frame of the goal. When Cosy's lurking, It's an ominous presence. And Pascoe Val played it right into his feet. They might
The ball back for Rogan. That is some effort. First time hit, right into the back of the net. A misery compiler there for Fitzroy. Just as Pascoe Val were working themselves into the game, 2-0 within a couple of minutes. That is some effort. And yeah, for, like I said, an already strong defensive unit, conceding 2 goals nice and early is going to make it tough. As Kadate makes his way onto the court. Cairo tries to find Evangelista. He does on the left-hand side. And the shot just fades across the goal. Price sees it out.
Robotis. Cosy Rousseau. Inches away from scoring. Was the sniper. Nepomuceno. Deft flick for Maljaran. Might have deserved the finishing touch. Maljaran could not provide it that time of asking, but Nepomuceno with a party trick early. The Lions already have the stall warnings alarming in the cockpit.
That water bottle behind the goal got absolutely obliterated. Could not have hit it any cleaner.
Price. Calls for Robotis. Rousseau. Jaron. For Robotis. Glanced at Nepomuceno. Rousseau. Dante hot on his tail. Nepomuceno. Flicking ball. Robotis. Over the top. Lines undone again. The Tigers flexing their muscles. The veins popping out of the biceps right now. Evangelista. Cardo flicking nobody home. Price. Robotis conducting tonight. Jarrett. Rousseau, Robotis. Jarrett. Fitzroy wanting possession, having possession. Patient in possession. Rousseau flicking. Lovely flick that will be from Jaron. Fluid futsal on a pedestal the champions climb. And they find their third in a matter of moments. Superlative from Saka Jaron.
Shows their class, that invincible season, well in their sights. They're playing like they want it. There's a timeout already called. It's early, but we will head to a timeout break.
Ritio Novak issued it. His Lions just being tamed right now. Timeout the call. Fitzroy in front by 3 goals. Date to roll it again from kickoff. Nguyen has the armband on, has the headband on. Might have quite the headache. He's been thrown into a situation where he's side trail by 3 goals. Can the Lions manufacture anything? Nepomuceno not looking. Nguyen. Cardo advancing. Across the face of goal, nobody home. Rousseau upon the transition. Twisting and turning, the sniper. Robotis told to relax in possession. Russo. Cardle further up the court. While Jaron urged to shoot, deflects off Newen. They get a corner to the Tigers. Well, Jaron awaiting the movement. Nepomuceno! A hush around DCSS. The Tigers are in the jungle. Robotis again from the corner. Long start if you're a Lion fan. Nepomuceno. Not looking where he's going. Newen gets a foot in. Evangelista tangoing with Nepomuceno. Still going Javara, the man from Curacao, so cool. He's best on a court, in my humble opinion. Russo. Nepomuceno. Rolling centrally, Robotis. Rolls out of play. As on comes Corey Swall.
Immediately into the action. Robotis. Back for Sewell. In for Russo. Turning on the right. As his shot hits the roof. Third time that's happened this evening. Side ball. Back out for Sewell. As they look to recycle possession, but a lackadaisical turnover there. Sees Pascal regain possession. Kadate. Robotis now looking to capitalise. Back out for Sewell. Hitting on the left. And Evangelista with an important interception there. Robotis. Back out for Rajan. Pepe. Brilliant footwork. Sewell driving. Fantastic save by Jin to his right. Now for a side ball. Looking to bring back into the play by Robotis.
Jarvis Jin has had a lot to do early. He's got quite the task ahead of him tonight. No, Mazen Abdallah. Swall heads it forward. Kuradate. Petfilio. Blocking. A player who wasn't involved in the first season. The SFV Men's Premiership. Returned to the Lions. In fact, made that the Tigers. Was that mourned previously. Played some very good futsal. He's in possession now. Filio flicking. Newen not sure where the ball went. Angelista. Cardle. Newen. Pedestrian perhaps. Wasn't to where the ball's going to come towards him.
Had a pretty strong impact since making his way onto the court only a couple of minutes ago.
Oh, Jared. Screwing up to Kuradate. Evangelista isolated. Has to take the shot on. Tests Price. Parthamos out of a tight angle. Filio now. Wants while Jared to put on the afterburners. Kuradate. Swall gets back. Breakneck speed from all players involved in that passage. Newen's no slouch when it comes to pace, but while Jaron was on his bike, Rogan looked to wheel away, much of the same. But the whistle stopped him. Newen following the side ball. Cardle. Evangelista. Filio. Standing challenge. Newen. Arndt. High press from the champions. Jin wasn't sure. Cardle got there first. Filio. Swall. One-way traffic right now. Rogan. Corey Swall gets his shot away. Powerhouse. That of Corey Swall. He's gearing up for quite the big January. And well, he'll have nationals, and if he features for Miles Downey, his Asian Cup squad will be making his way to Indonesia. And what inclusion he could prove to be for the Futsal Roos. Really relishes on the courts. Does the Fitzroy number 11. He's so quick for his size. It's Arn. Caro. Newen. Finds Andre Caro, who hits the frame of the goal. Arguably the Lions' best passage, and the Doctor millimetres away from clawing one back.
Gets the ball back in Arn, tries to find Ewan. Parthamos now looking to recycle possession to Filio. Sewell has Rogan and uses him. So can you just settle, take a little bit of the sting out of the game after Pascoval just had a big chance there. Filio back out to Rogan. Pressured by Arn. And the reverse ball there for Rogan was fantastic there by Filio. That pass and movement. Exceptional there. They're still looking to bring the ball back into play. So after a frantic start, 3 goals very early on, a little bit of a lull in proceedings. Filio has Parthamos, doesn't want to use him. Now for Rogan. Sewell. Beautiful 1-2 movement with Filio, but intercepted there by Cairo. As Evangelista on the right-hand side uses him as Newen at the back post. Tries to find him. Rogan with fantastic interception to send it out for a corner, which Evangelista will look to bring back in. And does, all the way back to Arn. First time effort. A couple of deflections out again for a corner ball. So Pasco Vale, big chance there just before by Cairo. Now looking again to capitalise again on this spell of possession. Out for Arn. Evangelista. Sewell does well. Lunges in, doesn't get the ball, but puts enough pressure to see Evangelista's touch, see him out of play as Parthamos now with the ball back into play for Rogan. Parthamos been involved early both defensively and offensively as he looks to try and get involved here, but Sewell goes back to Rogan, under pressure by Newen. Sewell has Filio in all kinds of space on the right-hand side, decides to put it up in the air for him. Down for Parthamos on the effort! What a goal! That is some team play, finished off with a world-class strike right into the bottom corner by Parthamos. We've said it many times tonight, but you simply can't get better than that all around.
Don't think you can. Parthamos so receptive of that bobbling Filio takedown ball. And once it propped up on the volley, the cannon had no issue. Sheer power. Chin might have got a hand, but what can you do? So much futsal ahead of Elias Parthamos. He made his return to the Tigers. And with that being said, puts them ahead of the Lions by another. 4-0 to score. And it's really slipping away from those in black. Those in yellow, loving life right now. They don't rest through the Tigers. Always planning what's ahead. Always anticipating more. Rogan. Staring down the barrel of Newen. Allen. Shifting. Parthamos. Carter. Flicking to Rogan inadvertently. And the captain of Scott Rogan. Right place, right time again. It's the second occasion when the Lions concede from their own undoing. It's their fifth.
Gets around the juniors as well, as the fifth of the half already. And Pascoval looking to just salvage just a little bit of control, which they had for a certain period of the game not too long ago, but the quality of Fitzroy has brought them back in it, and a great shot there. Just tipped out of play, I should say, by Price. Shot was by Arn, as Ferrer looking to bring the ball back into play. All the way through, attacking it. Allen couldn't quite get the second touch even under control. As Jin sees it out, Arn bringing the ball back into play. Arn driving forward. Oh. Beautiful 1-2 with Cairo. Through now for Ferrer. And he could have and possibly should have scored there. Eyeball to eyeball with the goalkeeper. Just put it wide. And those are the sort of chances you need to be taking when you're 5 goals down quite early on.
Very well done. That was from Arn. Took the game on. Had to make a hard decision. Made the hard decision. Excelled in it. And found the opening for Ferrer. Price off his line quickly. Had done just enough to tighten the angle. And Ferrer shot wide.
Now this is where Pascoe Vale have to capitalise. Ferrer over the top ball, I should say, for Arn, whose left foot, its effort, couldn't quite get under control and just sees wide and over. But once again, a couple of chances created for Pascoe Vale, just have not been able to put the ball in the back of the net when it counts. As Allen now for Robotis. Back for Allen. Has Russo, uses him. And again, isolating Ferrer. Back out for Allen, another just little period of controlled possession, which nearly turns into a turnover there. But they're going to drive forward out now with Russo on the far side. Allen. No. Allen now on this near side. Did well to evade the pressure there from Arn, as he's just controlled period of possession prolonged by Fitzroy, as they're just playing it amongst themselves, waiting for the space to eventuate, and it does there. Couldn't quite manufacture a chance though, as Cairo's ball out wide now for Lamb. Brilliant tackle out of play. And despite their possession, defensively very switched on once again.
Lamb looking to Ferrer. Cardo. It's been the bright spark in this rather lackluster Pascoe Vale side so far. Ferrer. Lamb. Cardo. Across the face. Wasn't too bad from the Lions. Perhaps wanting the halftime siren to sound. That move. Noble. Allen. Robotis. It's been the Fitzroy show from the get-go. Russo. Allen. First time. Nepomuceno. Jin with an intentful watch. Lamb latches on. Has to go all by himself. Price stands tall. Makes a nice save. Nepomuceno. Cardinals come a long way. The doctor intervenes. Flicks it beyond Price. And they draw one back to Pascoe Vale.
Got to capitalise on those chances when they present in the predicament that Pascoe Vale find themselves in, and they did that brilliantly there. As hopefully now for them, they can capitalise on this little bit of momentum that they've garnered through that goal. But the ball now back out now, Pascoe Vale, as they looking to press now on Fitzroy. Allen as Robotis and uses him. Back to Allen. Pressured there. Back out for, tries to find Nipa Pisano. Couldn't quite as he brings the ball back into play. Allen. Turnover now a little bit here from Newen. Does well to press. Gets a turnover. Big chance now. Was he held? Complains to the referee. Complains from the right-hand side of us here from the Pascoe Vale bench. Nothing given. And then a Brilliant intervention there by Jin on the counter-attack coming across and making sure no damage was done up the other end. Russo isolating Ferrer. Nepopacino on this right-hand side. Couldn't quite. Evangelista tries to find Newman with a back heel and does inadvertently win the ball. No. Nepopacino tries to bring the ball back into play. Does. Looking to hit it on the left. Has Allen on the broadcast side. Doesn't use him. And instead ran out of real estate on that far side to concede the side ball, which will be taken by Evangelista. Has Arn forward, Ferrer on this far side, Ewan back, which he uses. Paul up, couldn't quite find Arn, who made that run forward, and Ferrer wanted to be used on this near side as he makes his way over to Evangelista to potentially be used. The ball goes up instead to the one-on-one. Yeah, Arn did well to get away from Allen there. There's Newen now. Back in for Arn. Isolating Allen, does well. Brilliant footwork. Fantastic save. A fantastic stop there from Sean Price in net. And those are the moments, if you're Pascoe Valley, that you've got to capitalise on, but Fitzroy have been so defensively solid all season, so it's going to be a tough ask.
Considering Aaron Yu hasn't really looked as if he's going to get any match minutes tonight. Price has been up to the task. He's made some very important stops. Allen going solo. Jin does well to parry and keep under his jurisdiction. Newen. Evangelista, not around well, Jared. Jin direct, Arn flicking, centre caught the ball, heading away as well, Jared. Much time to go. Now, well, Jared in a one-on-one around the keeper. Ewan closed the door. They want to go quickly. Ferrer gets it back. Lovely run this is. He tried the chip. It's a brilliant run from the youngster on the far side. Price once more having to get in the way. Cardle's corner. Forthcoming, Evangelista. Shot goes low. Swall and Newen. Swall does enough to see it out of play. Here is well, Jared. Rogan. Fitzroy have possession. They have the clock. They have the score. They inflict further punishment deep in the first half. Rogan. Around Ferrer. Fizz with pace. Chin in its face. So we strut towards half-time. Fitzroy with a 4-goal lead. 5 on the score. Swall buys a corner. But Jimmy Soufis, in real Jimmy Soufis fashion, issues a timeout. He'll want to set up upon the resumption of play where his Tigers have a corner and a 4-goal lead as we cross to a timeout break. Not much time left. When you think about the finer fruits in life, that's exactly what the Tigers will want to enjoy. And they might just have further enjoyment. They are to find something upon the resumption of play. Not much time left in this opening half. Parthamos from the corner for the exclamation point upon all 5 of them. We'll see play out. Quite the performance befitting of the newly crowned champions. 5 of the best scored early and throughout the first half. The Lions clawed the most recent. 5 on the score. We crossed to half-time.
Everybody dialed in, having fade haircuts, crisp iron kits, courtesy of Arc. So well. Forward now. Parthamos, patient build up. Rogan down the right hand side, getting it on a half volley. Allen nearly small. Allen's in here, deflecting off Jin. And the newly crowned champion. Ferrer, hop and a skip. Evangelista not measured. Rousseau hits the frame of the goal. Pasco Val played it right into his feet. The ball banger for Rogan.
That is some effort. First time hit, right into the back of the net, a misery way onto the court. Cairo tries to find Evangelista. He does on the left-hand side, and the shot just fades across the goal.
Wanting possession, having possession, patient in possession. We're also flicking. Lovely flick that will be from Al Jaron. Fluid foot. Cardle. Newen. Finds Andre Cardle, who hits the frame of the goal. Arguably the Lions.
Sewell has Filio in all kinds of space on the right-hand side. Decides to put it up in the air for him. Down for Parthamos on the effort! What a goal! That is some
Parthamos. Cardle. Flicking to Rogan inadvertently. And the captain of Scott Rogan.
Driving forward. Beautiful 1-2 with Cairo. Through now for Ferrer. And he could have and possibly should have.
Jin with an intent watch. Lep latches on. Has to go all by himself. Price stands tall. Makes a nice save. Messino. Cardle's come a long way. The doctor. In fact, now we return. Bit of a switch up in terms of personnel. Oscar Bryant's getting some match minutes. The protege, Jimmy Sufis, for some time. Young Oscar knows all the movements and patterns of Fitzroy's play. He's on the broadcast flank. Parthamos. Back to Rogan. Spearing ball, the idea, Robotis laughs it off. He wasn't there to get it. Otherwise, Ari Stamatakos. It's going to be a lot for the Lions, who Like the commentator, have been stuttering early in this game, but you never say never. It's been a year for them where they were aggressive in their approach. They went to the checkbook. They made numerous signings. Synergy perhaps lacked a little bit, but as the years tick down and over, it's been obvious who they're trying to build their squad around and which pillar yet 2026. And not just from their own standpoint, but as a competition, expect wholesale changes as we look to elevate the sport further and further. But tonight, Ari, from your perhaps brief understanding, the Lions, who can they rely on in this second half if they are to shift things around?
I think the man with the armband, I think, is the one with the armband and the headband, which he's taken off. No, still there, hiding underneath the hair, to try and get back into this one. I also think they carved out a few chances, and it's just about taking them. We saw it in the last game as well. Just the ability to create is there, the ability to finish perhaps not. So if that can click, then we could have a game on our hands in the second half. There's some chatter between sides to open the second half. Rogan bringing the ball into play. Parthamos and Robotis share it. As the ball from Robotis tries to find someone through that channel, all the way through for Jin. It's Cairo. Evangelista isolating Brighton. It does brilliantly well. Ball across for Nguyen. Just fired too quickly, hard into the chest, unable to control. And that's what I'm talking about. The chances that they can create, just unable to finish them there. If they can do more of that, they'll find an avenue back into the game. Evangelista again. This time it's Parthamos who he stands up. Tries to come back inside. Nguyen. Reverse pass. Couldn't quite find the man. Bryce takes absolutely no chances and nearly clears out the commentary desk and all the technical equipment, which wouldn't have been good. Wouldn't have been good. Anything to clear a ball, though, I guess. Anything to clear a ball. Newham, ball forward. Bryant looking to avenge. Slight lapse in defence just moments ago. Shot blocked as he maintains a very high position on the right-hand side. Robotis and Rogan into play. Cutting back onto the right foot, but Arn did well to close down the space and win the ball, or win the side ball, and advance a little bit of play here. Newham. Cairo. Evangelista. For Newham. So Pascoval having a little bit of dominance in possession. There's a chance there from Arn. Just seemed to slice it just across the face of goal. So probably creating a fair few chances so far early. Just once again have been unable to finish. But the more they create, the more chance they'll be able to score. It's football 101, or futsal 101 even.
And well, just as that was said, 4 new players emerge on court. Arn also backpedaling. Rogan watches from the bench, does the captain. It's just on. Now Al Jaron steals the ball. Couldn't steer it home. Jin tosses it long, gets stuck in the railing. And that's been a thorn in many clubs and players' side this season.
It's almost harder to hit.
It's prevented almost certain goals, has that railing before. Swall. Not around Evangelista, who will stroll to get the ball rolling again. Phoenix and Aku not far away. A massive, massive game in terms of how this season pans out. At both ends of the table. Rousseau, Filio. Nguyen intervenes, spins, Uses Jin. And nowhere to go. Swall guides it towards Russo. Just so relaxed. The Tigers have this game at a real comfortable length in terms of score differentiation. And ultimately just waiting to pick apart the Lions.
Big forward press, but Lamb does well out for Cairo. Back for Lamb. Brilliant footwork, and the save by Price just deflects it onto the post. Almost an inside edge, if you were to use some cricket analogies. There's a ball out from Cairo on the volley. Another fantastic save, and again! And the first one went low, the second one went really high. But yeah, the almost inside edge, tipping it from the right hand onto the left post. From the goalkeeper, Sean Price, saving what was a very good chance there by Kevin Lamb. Filia gets it back. Waldron on the far side. And attacking it is Evangelista. Square ball for Arn. Can he find a man? Does for Cairo. Hits it, and another great save by Sean Price. His time might have been going over, but just for the insurance, does tip it over. A corner to defend now for Fitzroy. Evangelista looking at Arn, but goes all the way wide for Cairo. Stood up by Saul. Arn. Evangelista, ball, did it go out of play? Referee had perfect vision of it, said no, but gave the foul for Filio on the other side as Sewell picks it up. So a little bit of a patient tempo to the game. Both sides just trying to find a pragmatic approach to get back into it. Sewell inside for Russo, back to Waldron. His footwork just comes unstuck there, and the ball rolls all the way through for Jin. That's his long throw. A little bit of miscommunication there. Sees it all the way out to his opposite number. And Sean Price has had a very good game, in my opinion. What about you?
Yeah, no, he always seems to rock up. This Sean Price, he embraces the situation. Comes with time and experience, but he's certainly developing into a real senior player, has been involved with the club for a long time, has had senior minutes prior, of course, to this season, but when he has had the nod, he's looked comfortable. Swall advancing, Russo, Filio flicking, it's cheeky, it's classy, it's Pep Jose Filio we're talking about here. Comfortable. Swall flicks it beyond Jin. Advancing, Russo, Filio flicking, it's cheeky, smiles. It's classy, it's Pep Jose Filio we're talking about. Call him Pep. He loved it. As the net rippled once more. In terms of the next clash, we have to start ramming home what it could truly mean. It's Aku's last game this second season. They've had quite the up and down one. A great start, a bit of a lull period throughout the middle. 5 wins, 5 losses and a draw, highlighted by the draw they earned against the champions, which perhaps was the start of Moreland's derailed season. Followed by a victory last week. A 5-goal win, 8-3 the final score. Kiwimu's men take to the court for the final time against the Northern Phoenix, in need of 3 points to put the automatic relegation position beyond any questionable doubt. If they are to win, it won't matter if Thornbury record a victory against the Lions next week. Everything's all done. For Aku, Ari, if they are to beat Phoenix, will find themselves 4 points clear of Pascoe Vale as we turn into the final game of the season to cement themselves in 3rd place. Their best league finish in the men's competition, dare I say in history. If not the case, let us know. But Aku certainly looking to rise. Might be mistaken on that previous one, so please let me know if I am, but it would be quite the story, Ari, from Albanaku.
Absolutely in that game. Coming up next. There's a ball now forward, Fitzroy. A big body contact there. Fair play, says the referee on the far side from Lamb. As Cairo all the way back under pressure. Brilliantly there by Chill. And Peluso looks to bring the ball back in. Out of the storeroom by the looks of things. So it's a real find it sort of mission there. Ball all the way back out to Nepa Messino. Ball flicked off his feet there. A little bit of a lull in proceedings, both sides coming into the latter stages of this second half. It's Peluso on this left-hand side. Back out for Allen. Peluso, heavy-handed swipe there by Nguyen. And the referee has blown. All the way back out with Nguyen. Ball tries to find Cairo all the way up, but Allen gets in between. Alfred Cho couldn't quite. Kadate used the body check from Ferreira brilliantly, and the ball through for Cairo is a fantastic finish through the legs of Sean Price in goal. And if the comeback is ever going to be on, it needs to start with one, and they've got it. 6-2 on the scoreboard. And you can't get to 6-6 without getting to 6-2 first. As they say.
The mathematician, Aris Damatakos, he's got that as well. Not just a good voice or a pretty face, but he's got the brain as well. And Caro had all the intelligence to finish, although Nepa Messino is making the head waves he usually does. His shot flashing right across Jin's goal.
Nguyen driving forward, ball across for Ferreira. Tries to play through, but Allen did well to stand tall and get in the road. It's Cairo back out for Ferreira. There's Kadate on this far side. So a little bit of urgency now in the play. Pasco Valls Ferreira's ball's back for Cairo brilliantly as his shot stood up and at a comfortable height for Sean Price, who just parried it out, taking no chances for a corner ball, which will be taken by Cairo. Flicked up on the volley from Nguyen and stood in the way there to deflect out as Allen tries to drive the ball forward, which he does as a big change now for Fitzroy, which sees the entire court coming on and off, it seems.
Aaron Yu makes his first appearance tonight. Price comes onto the bench. He had quite the game. I'm saying that time and time again with Price when he's given the opportunity. Full credit to him. Swool. Fitzroy just putting a real fully equipped side on now as Swool toe pokes it. Rogan, the recipient. Parthamos. Curling ball. Swool, lateral ball. Rogan had the touch. Off of Kuradate now to play. Healthy build-up, must be said. Can't understate it. Lot to decipher in the next one. It's a real heavyweight clash. Implications mammoth. This one was certainly billed as our main event, but, well, considering the lack of, if you will, personnel for the Lions and the sheer quality of the Tigers. The billing has been subject to change, and that's exactly what's happened at the last minute. Full attention turns on to Phoenix. Could seal their playoff spot tonight. They await Hume, of course, in the final round. We know how they have a storied history. Believe it or not, Ari, and for those that don't know, in playoffs, when Northern Phoenix played Hume to decide who remained or entered the competition, it was the Phoenix who won. It was 13-12 the final score.
There's a big chance there. Mistake there from Jin in goal, as it was Sewell's effort off the deflection, just fading just to the right of the post. As Newman's flick on, tries to find Kadate. The ball is out of play, as it was Scott Rogan who hit the deck. Some words with the referee there. Ferrer looking to bring the ball back into play. And yeah, big hit from Cairo. All power. Just see it over the bar. Aranu not had a lot of things to face just yet. Parthamos and Rogan. Scott Rogan now at the base of build-up. Jockeyed by Evangelista. Drop of the shoulder, driving to the left-hand side, cutting across, nearly a flick on from Parthamos. And it was Jin down low making a save, and Parthamos' effort on the second try couldn't quite get it back in. Kadate tries to fool the referee with a quick restart, but official on the far side having none of that. Parthamos bring the ball back into play with Russo. Sewell on the right, on the left-hand side. Jockeyed by Ferret. Scott Rogan been instrumental in a lot tonight. As always, Sewell, brilliant footwork, inside and out! As the referee brings back for the foul earlier on, committed by Kadate. But Corey Sewell's shot was not far away regardless. Low, just on the outside of the post. Scott Rogan is looking to strike from this dead ball. Ferrer, the one-man wall. Beautiful interplay with Sewell, and it couldn't quite get it on the rebound with Scott Rogan. There's a bit of urgency now into the play of Pasco Vale as Evangelista tries to find the ball from Cairo. Ran out of real estate on this broadcast side. So you'd think Fitzroy would just like to take the sting out of the game a little bit with 9.5 minutes to go. You'd expect Pasco Vale to up the urgency and tempo of proceedings as they try and get back into this one. So, urges a run forward from Russo. Tries to find him on the far side, but gets it back off the header. And Parthamos looking to hit it. Comes back on his right, Rogan. Out for Sewell, left-footed touch. And the effort was saved down low by Jin. And Ferreira and Sewell, bit of interplay. Back out for Parthamos. Sliced at the effort. Wide and over. Or as we say in the business, wover.
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 Where's that come from? If you've heard that before, please let us know. That's a new one for me, Ari. I'll take your word on it, but I don't know. But it was Wover, certainly.
In the trick bag.
He reckons. He's gotten too comfortable already. The lion's den of a broadcast, especially for SFV. It's worth mentioning, Theo Statman will join us for the third and final encounter tonight. Ferrer gets one back. Beyond Darren Yu. The Lions roar once more. Chachi and of Hayden. Cheers of brilliant. And well, Ari, you're the mathematician. How many goals are they behind now, the Lions?
Down 3. Which was 2 less than what they were at half-time. So if a trend is to continue, we could be in for a pretty decent finish if they can continue on this momentum. And the ball across the face by Cora Sewell. Couldn't find anyone. Russo was there, couldn't quite get on the end of it. Chin looking to find the ball back in. Miscommunication with he and Ferrer. Forward of the ball, sees it all the way to his goalkeeping counterpart. He and Corey Sewell bring the ball back into play. Parthamos standing up, Kaido. Turning onto his right, laying it off. Ferrer, and the counter-attack could be on here. As a man on the far side uses him. Back out for Ferrer. Has Cairo. Oh, brilliant footwork. And the ball across, couldn't quite there from Arn, and Sewell, as he's done all night, been super defensively solid.
Carter playing with directness. Ferrer's really lifted in this game also. The Lions making the scoreline look respectable. They get the next couple. It's really game on. Evangelista. Teasing. Carter. Arn. Does enough. Makes the doctor run. In fact, he tells Jin to use his footwork. The instruction has the ball roll out of play. Parthamos. Nepomuceno. Swole. They exchange possession, the Tigers. They'll take their time. They'll bite it. In fact, Swole had too much of it. The ball for Obotis was pedestrian. Evangelista staring down the barrel of his former Western United teammate and has room to run towards you. Keeper off his line with Spride. Was able to intervene as that space was closed. 3 goals the difference. Time not yet a factor for the Lions, but they are in need of something from the higher shelf. Fitzroy wanted to reinstore order. Nepomuceno caught in possession. Evangelista has Arn on for the pass. The run was stopped by Felipe. Now Robotis awaits the cavalry. Lots of sweat dripping off the face of Corey Swall.
Great observation.
Oh, that's a big collision. That was heard up here. Everybody wincing around us. Well, as Michael Chavallo would say, the big kabush. Swall feeling it also as his boot just flies into the shin of Michael Newen. Not wearing shin guards either. Thud. You can hear the bones come together. It's got to hurt.
Echoed around the arena, that.
Even looking at the facial expressions of Jimmy Sufis, good friend to Michael Newen's. A real wince, a real ooh. Well, Sharon will strike it. The post will rattle. Deep conversation to be had about how the Lions move forward. Still somewhat achievable. It will require a lot to spoil the Fitzroy party. Carter back to Gin. Wasn't sure where to go. Bounces off Nepomuceno. Arn bumped off it. Corey Swall. Diving save by Gin. And Carter had to concede play. Swall. Oh, Jarrett. Nepomuceno. Chipping ball, Newen ran at best. Ferrer. License to have the ball at his feet. Flicks it for Arn, while Jaron firm but fair. Newen. Carter. In fact, Ferrer will have it roll towards him. Ferrer onto his left. Wheeling still, the overlap arrived for Arn. Wasn't used. Cardle. It's on a lot more polished display from the Lions in this second half. Ferrer couldn't shift direction, Small shuts him down.
It's go time now, you'd think, for Pascoe Vale if they were to get back into this game. It's Ferrer. Pushed back by Rogan. But Arn and Nepomuceno caught into it, and a fantastic save at the near post there by Jin, denying Nepomuceno. Corner ball now for Fitzroy.
Joshua, bring out the big cat's cup.
Nepomuceno on the effort.
Oh,
Another fantastic stop there by Jin.
That way.
So a couple of efforts in succession there as Scott Rogan, his delivery from the corner goes all the way out of play. Con. And Wildgerin did well coming across, applying that defensive pressure, which will be needed by Fitzroy Fell to quell any potential late fight back by Pascoe Vale here. As Arn Jin surfacing outside of his D. First time tonight and could be caught out, and is brilliantly by Harry Robotis. One touch over the goalkeeper. Easy as you like, and that probably seals the deal for Fitzroy tonight.
and timeout was called. Jarvis Chin left a bit red-faced, but Robotis with another Harry speciality. We cross to a timeout, 7-3 the score. The Tigers reinstalling order. We cross to a break. Four minutes left, just under in fact. Robotis is recent, perhaps the prettiest of the lot. Ferrer, though, it was just picked in the corner of my eye. Hayden Charchi saying a lot to Ferrer. They must really value the potential of the youngster.
Absolutely. I mean, just the glimpses he's shown tonight. Don't really blame him. He has the ball through for Newen. Big chance. And another fantastic save. Once again, in very similar vein to Sean Price's earlier, just on the underside of the arm and tipping away on the near side for a corner, which Newen will take. Cairo making the run all the way back. Referee blowing it back for a rolling ball by the looks of things. Evangelista. Cairo. Newen tries to find it back for Cairo, but Parthamos in the way like he has been multiple times tonight. as Pascoe Vale look to surface another chance again, maybe. Out wide for Evangelista, who finds Coyote for Nguyen. Russo in front of him, tries to hit it right into the shins. Of the man in the way there. As Evangelista looking to try up the tempo in the last couple of minutes to try and salvage something. Nguyen has Evangelista on the return pass. Can't find him. Alpha intercepted by Rogan. All the way back for Robotis and Parthamos. And the Sting taken out of the game as a change in for Filio. As Robotis his night looks to be done perhaps. Parthamos' chip ball for Scott Rogan on the volley! That is perhaps the pick of the bunch tonight. The double Cobra celebration. And rightly so, may I say.
Rogan enjoying it. As Harry mentioned, the double Cobra, the spring in his step. Scott Rogan, in all his pedigree, finds a volley finish. No rest for the wicket, of course, once more, and that's personified with Flash, who's backtracking there, but another big January of futsal awaits Fitzroy's crown jewel. Certainly be involved in Miles Downey's plans for the national team. Have a nationals title to defend. He's not going to have much time off. He's going to be an overworked customer in late January. But how influential he could be on a national and international stage. And it all starts here with SFV. The premiership here in Victoria. Parthamos, Rogan. Fitzroy finding their song. Jarvis Gin, desperate to make the save. Does well the keeper. Evangelista Ferran, it's a deft flick to find him. Onto his left, deflecting corner.
Frantic. Extremely.
Nguyen. Can they find a consolation prize? Evangelista. Rogan shuts the door in an expert-like fashion. Filio made a real beeline towards the offensive end. Rogan goes the measured approach, combines with Russo. First time pass, Filio lunging to get there. Last 90-odd seconds. The Lions look to next week. They play Thornbury, the side in whom, in the very early stages of the season, introduced themselves, earned 3 of their only 6 points against Pascoe Vale. 4-3 the final score. It was the Georgie show. The captain standing up tallest. If there's any late gasp of a potential lift from the bottom of the summit, it would have to be next week for Thornbury. They showed glimpses against Moreland that it is capable and possible of happening. They'd have to also rely on the likes of Aku and Hume knocking off the Northern Phoenix. So it's not said and done yet for Thornbury, but it could be after tonight. It's out of their hands until next Friday. Aku want to end the season strong. Phoenix, no. If they are to remain in the playoffs and not succumb to automatic relegation, they need a point or 3 in the next clash. That's your main event, and it's not far away for round 13. Theo Statman not far away also. We become a trio on the broadcast. And it will certainly, hopefully, live up to the billing. A major clash not far away. Looking at the personnel for the Northern Phoenix, there might be a couple of noticeable absentees, which is intriguing at this stage of the campaign. Time will tell, although 5 fouls has been called for the Lions. They're no strangers to such. Russo blocking the shot, or in fact tucking in from the shot, which was dispatched by Parthamos. And speaking of Parthamos, Nick Parthamos wants the Big Cats Cup to be mentioned, to be thrown into the hands of the Tigers post the full 40. Footnotes being added in this one. Fitzroy remain without a blemish. They take on the Blues next week to round off the campaign, which saw them 12-time champions. Their coronation complete with a victory. Fitzroy in living colour dispatch their long foes of the Lions. The full-time score, a convincing one for Jimmy Soufis' side. Not far away, Aku, Northern Phoenix. But we round out here. The full-time score. Fitzroy 8, Pascoe Val 3.
Testing, 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 testing.
far away from perhaps the most important game of those in Aqua in this calendar year. Phoenix, Aku, all to play for at both ends of the SFB Premiership table for Season 2 in 2025. Perhaps animosity between these two sides throughout the years, especially back in Thomastown, but all nonetheless, it's all to play for. And Theo Statman has joined us on the broadcast. Statman, how excited are you for this one?
Oh, it's going to be a ripper this. I'll tell you something, Aki want to finish the season on a high finishing third, and Phoenix want to cement that playoff spot. Adam, what's your tip, gentlemen?
Ari and I aren't sure, Stat. We looked at each other straight away when you asked. It's hard, though, considering no Sapina, no Stellitano, no Bilyansky.
It's pretty easy, Adam. How good were Aki last week? If they bring the same performance as last week, I think they should comprehensively beat Phoenix. What do you think, Adam?
They should perhaps on paper, Stat, but when you think about it...
Oh, Hogan with the openers. How quick was that? How quick was that? Oh,
it's a lightning start from Phoenix. And right as we're trying to give our subtle opinion and predictions for this one, Stat, the sheet and the prediction paper we might have had, the torch has been lit to it as Hogan finishes right inside the D, from the left side to the right. Bit of finesse in there, mind you. I was trying to say that without a few of their star players, no Sapina, no Stellitano, no Henderson, nor Bilyansky, but Soto's in the mix. So is Abdallah. And Hogan was there to finish. And yes, Aku might have played well the week before. Sapina might. I've been informed, actually, by that of the manager. Romario Boho has just informed us that Sapina will be in the building soon. I thought someone was trying to take the headset off of me. My new stat. The manager's come across to inform us that, yes, so Pena will be here. He's on his way. So based on what Arcu have done last week, they'll have to match it again tonight, Stat, if they are to finish third. But it's been a lightning start from those in Aqua.
Something out of the WWE, rocking in at half-time, rocking in at a third of the game to go. It's like the Royal Rumble, number 30 entrant.
We might have the grand music and the lights dim for him, Jonathan Sabina. He's a showstopper. Love him or loathe him. As a fan or player, there's no denying his star power and the way he possesses the spotlight with some individual brilliance. Oscar Yee, shut down by Soto. Stat Talmit, Gerardo Soto, he signed for Western United start of the year.
That's his first game tonight.
Perhaps in administration for now with Western. Their future still uncertain, but Soto returns to the SFB Premiership Court tonight. How important would his performance have to be if Phoenix are to win?
Look, he's had plenty of experience, good player, formerly of Carl Pascavale, so he's been around Gerardo Soto, played in SFV for a while now, so he's an experienced player and he'll bring a lot to this Phoenix team, Adam.
Well, he earned possession there as he rolled it for Araha, who went solo. Lots of experience perhaps with that of Araha, played a lot of futsal, especially in the championship recently.
Yes, definitely. Good player. He's a good addition to this Northern Phoenix team, Adam. Great start by the Phoenix boys.
Soto, base of play here. The effort deflected out. There's a fiery start, frantic opening a couple of minutes here.
Yeah, Sapina's just arrived, Adam. Jonathan Sapina, the star.
And it's all business. He's made a beeline right past everybody in here, Stat. He's still got his clothes on, perhaps from somewhere else, but he is going to be ready to rumble very soon.
He's a class act.
And he just had such tunnel vision as he strolled in. He's dialed in. He's ready to go.
He's ready to go, is he?
The aura was through the roof as he walked past our broadcast desk. Head down, no acknowledgement of the commentator, just walking straight past. He's ready for business. Once he enters the court, he's ready for business.
It might just be that of the Jonathan Sapina show as it was.
Lovely one,
go.
Two there.
Erwin!
Aki, get on the board. That was a quick reply, Adam.
Very quick from Aku. Slick play on broadcast side. And Connor Irwin silences the Northern Phoenix noise, which was getting louder. It's one apiece.
hold your breath, or take a breath even. A real frantic opening couple of minutes. Got Royal Rumble returns or surprises, goals up either end, a couple of tackles flying in. It was built, it was the main event technically of the evening. Wasn't necessarily built like that pre-event, but has turned out to be so far, especially in the opening couple of minutes now. As the ball looked to be recycled towards their own defensive D by Phoenix. Fantastic footwork.
Oh, there's a bit of a tug of a shirt. I don't know if you've seen that, gents.
There was.
The referees didn't see it.
There was from Ye, and he ended up hitting the deck, and the ball deflected well out of bounds now. But the ball moved forward now. Another chance for Phoenix. Once again, some very physical contest so far. It matches the atmosphere, matches the stakes. There's the ball out wide now. Finds Fernandez with the armband. Ball forward, turnover there by Lee. And the counter-attack forward now.
That's a back pass. Ooh.
It's Aku looking to just bounce forward again. Hogan with the forward press. Does well to just corral. Maybe force into a mistake. Soto follows in suit. But Ye does well. Ball out for Angelatos. In for Ye. Ball out wide now. And Irwin, the goal scorer, looking to create again. 16 minutes to play, and it feels like the game's already gone for an hour. That much has happened. Angelatos, inboard, gets it back, tries the cutback. Soto there with the interception, and breaking forward now for the Phoenix. But the Aku defence, so firm, so strong.
Soto commanding the game so far. Araha. Sapina still warming up.
Shorts are on. Shorts are on.
And Irwin, Araha had no idea where to go. He stood still, and Times did as well. Hogan around Angelatos. Now Xavier Fernandez. Very intelligent to find his brother Marcus.
They're missing the Mar brothers tonight, Adam and Ari tonight. They're big losses for
That's
the
a fantastic
AQ.
Observation. It felt like something was missing
Yes.
from an AQ perspective. No Noah nor Francis Mar, the packages.
Or Lucas Grigg. Tas Maliaris in goals tonight, and on the bench, the substitute keeper is his brother, Lachlan Maliaris.
It must be said, Stout, there's a very noticeable return to the SFA Premiership Corps, perhaps the first time here in Darebin.
Angel Barrero you're talking about. Barbero, is it?
Barreto is in the building. Western United Academy project on the indoor circuit. Soto.
He's been fouled. Could be a yellow card, could be a yellow card.
Brilliant interplay on the broadcast side. Araha and Soto. Fantastic stuff, and they earn a dead ball, which Soto has taken a big run up. He's going to absolutely fire this, you'd think. Disguised it to try lay it off, and it could be a counter-attack now for Aku. Ball out wide for Fernandez, cutting across, and a fantastic save down low. Tyler Lewis sees it out for a corner. Ball back into play. All the way out, back. And another great save there. Fernandez, a couple of efforts in quick succession, denied by the Phoenix goalkeeper. Soto back in possession now, driving forward. Lucas Hogan gets it back, tries to find Soto again. Coming in was Fernandez, back all the way for Campos. Are we going to have a moment to catch our breath after that start? Who knows? Ball out wide now for Fernandez. If anything's to go by when he's in possession, probably not. Out wide. Oh. Lucas Hogan as well did well to get a boot in as the ball finds way back to the man with the armband on the right-hand side. Driving again. First effort went left of the post. Second effort went right. Troubling early. Marcus Fernandez for the Phoenix defence.
Cue the music, cue the fireworks, cue Jonathan Sopena. He's on court. And Stat, if he's to have a big night tonight, you'd feel like it has to be now.
Yeah, Adam, he's got to have a big night, but he's also got to track his runners. He just can't do the offence. He's got to do the defence stuff too. And there he goes. Oh,
And he's surprised,
yes.
as we all are. Fluid link-up play with Araha, but Sapina, with his early sight, has a save. Maliaros equal to the measure. Barreto claims for handball. Sapina backtracking. Campos. Fernandez. Hogan.
That's a lot better by Jonathan Sapino. He's tracking back, Adam.
He'll have to be consistent with it though, Stat, as you alluded to. Sapina holding things up, flicking, trying to find Araha. Now Fernandez. And Sapina, there he is again with the backtrack.
He's got to do that, Adam.
Josh Fusco with his input behind the camera. We won't repeat it. Campos. Fernandez. Barreto. In fact, might have been Fernandez upon first glimpse, but that's Luca Trevelli getting some court rust off.
I don't know if you know, Anthony Brown is entered the court, Adam.
What do you make of him, Stat?
He's a good, honest player. He battles, he works hard. He's a good player, Anthony Brown. He's been around in the system for a long time. Formerly played with the Big Fibers in FC Brunswick back in the old days. And now he's found himself at Northern Phoenix, Adam.
Knows the court rather well. Anyone that represents the Vipers certainly knows. Lots of experience with that club. Lots of history also. Barreto inviting. And Luca Trevelli wasn't the recipient.
Debut game for young Abdallah. You know much about him, Adam?
Can't say I do, Stat. We'll have to do our research. We'll have to talk with Josh Fusco. I'm sure he might have a clue.
Brown ball forward. Abdullah tries to manufacture something there.
That was a pass to no one in particular there by Sapino.
Bring ball back in from Campos. Long ball up. Brown with the header back. Sapena tries to manufacture something onto the left foot. That is what he does.
Jonathan Sapino with a screamer.
That is what he does.
Oh!
Made his Royal Rumble-esque appearance into the court and has capitalised on his first real sight on goal. That is just the quality he brings. And the frantic start continues.
How about it? He's queuing up and he's poised to have a big night. And all of his vintage, Sapina with a true finish. Phoenix back in front. Sapina latches on. Loves to run at players. There's Jonathan Sapina. Trevelli had to get back. Hogan didn't realise what was in front of him. Sapina side ball. Brown takes it on. Maliaros had to palm it away. Abdullah trying to contest. Campos. Barreto shifting, trying to find his right. Got tangled. Lewis goes long. Sapina nearly. The deft touch wasn't there. Maliaros. Quick pace about this one now. Campos wants to stroll forward. Trevelli. Barreto. At the back stick, Lewis had to adjust on his near post.
Great save.
Hogan, danger not averted completely yet. Strolling forwards, Hogan has options left and right. Went on his own, all in truth. Might have had the option of playing it instead. Sapina. All gas and no brakes this one. Abdallah. Brown. Hogan. Phoenix take the methodical approach. Sapina. Barreto and Angelatos trying to get the ball. Sapina gets the nutmeg away. Campos can stroll away here. Angelatos in support. Arku with a genuine opportunity. Jerry Angelatos. Barreto, it's a bit much for him to latch on first time. Lost his footing. Campos. Barreto on the angle!
Ooh.
Off the bar! Lewis makes a beeline to keep it alive. We'll take a breather. It's been hard to handle the ball right now for both sides.
End-to-end stuff, Adam. It's a fiery clash.
That was some save, and he might have to do it again here. Ball out wide.
Was that a save from Lewis?
It was tipped onto the crossbar.
Wow.
Tipped onto the crossbar.
Still got it, perhaps, Tyler Lewis. What do you reckon, Stat?
Of course, he's still got it. He's a great keeper, but he's got to be playing consistently. He hasn't been playing consistently this season, Tyler Lewis, but it's good to see him tonight out there. He's put up a couple of very good saves.
And we breathe. Or do we? I think we do. A moment, catch a breath after a exhilarating start to this game.
Scintillating.
Ridiculous, as our old mate would say. Peter, we miss you. We love you.
We sure miss him, the Chief.
Forward pressure by Abdallah, brilliant once again. Fernandez making the run. Not fine. Tries to be located now, but Abdallah with the keeper out. Can he find a way on his left foot? Fantastic stop there. Oscar Yee getting the crucial interception. Corner ball short taken. Sapenya. All the way back for Hogan. Out for Abdallah. Having a hit on his right. Good save. Rebound. Still a chance here. Ball forward now for Yee. Can he manufacture something out of nothing all alone? Brilliantly come across there with Sapenya doing that defensive work which we looked for. And nullifying an Arcu attack as he's on the ball now. Soto faking a run forward, collecting just in front of our broadcast desk. Back across for Hogan. Out for Soto. Ball too heavy. Ball out of play. And Maliaros reintroduces. Ball into play is Fernandez. Short for Angelatos. Out for Irwin. Angelatos, Fernandez. Lots of forward movement. Very vocal of the Phoenix defence as the effort on goal. Just to the near side there from Connor Irwin. We didn't think the frantic pace could be kept up all game, and we are slowly just coming into a period both sides looking to just control the tempo of the game. Pena. As Abdallah tries to find him, brilliant ball! A line-splitting ball there through basically the entire midfield and defence of Arcu there. And that is the quality he brings as the ball's come out for a corner. And it's out for Sapenya! And he's nearly taken out a light, and that wouldn't have been good.
That was going to Reservoir Station.
If there wasn't a wall there, check your back. You would have been able to check your backyards for that one. That kept rising. Irwin, Fernandez. Tries to find the ball through. Does for Connor Irwin. Big chance. Can he get onto his right foot? He can't. Backhill's brilliant. What a goal!
What a finish there by Jerry Angelatos. Connor Irwin, well done. Gave the backhill and found Jerry Angelatos, and he finished the great work. 2-2 now, Adam. This is game on.
Fantastic interplay there from Irwin and Angelatos. Backhill was precise. The finish even more so. Side netting. And we don't have a moment to catch our breath, maybe now.
Well, momentarily, I thought Irwin might have done too much. Really, I thought the shot was there to be taken from Irwin. The back heel was class. Angelatos, much of the same with the finish. Lewis out the equation. 2 goals apiece. Nice complexion to this one. And there's been periods where there has been sustained control, but Arcu showcasing. Doesn't matter how much he might have. Brown got away from Fernandez momentarily. Alicic lurking inside the D. Soto. Sapenya. A recent scorer for the Phoenix. Trying to get around Irwin. Perhaps took a bit too much time in possession. Soto back to the keeper, Lewis. Goes long. And Galatos tracking. Fernandez lunging to no avail. Corner, the Northern Phoenix. Sapina. Which way is he going to go towards? Alicic! Maliaros reacting at the near post. Must be sensed that as we look towards the national competition. Few heads just re-emerging. Soto, one of them. Think about
He's a good addition to the club, Northern Phoenix, Gerardo. So plenty of experience, very good player. It's good to see him back, Gerardo side, Adam.
Of course, he doesn't mind his time on the court. Hope we can see a lot more of him in the new calendar year. Sapina, Alicic, first time. Brown, Soto, bit of rhythm to the Phoenix. Sapina, lovely touch onto his right, drags away from him, the number 9 in the corner. Flicking in a confined space, Alicic in there as well, the tango too much to handle, Brown out of play.
Yeah, forward Fernandez out to his brother. Man with the armband been very instrumental for Aku so far today. And they look to reintroduce the ball. Short ball pounced on brilliantly there. Fantastic anticipation from Alicic. Ball across, Soto, fantastic interception. Anticipation was brilliant there, right foot effort. Fantastic stop there by Maliaros again. Both keepers been very good today, so far. As a hush falls around the stadium. Ball reintroduced. So Pena tries to manufacture something, ends up with a corner. Brown all the way on the edge, tries to locate him. Left-footed effort, high and wide. And what do we call that in the business, Adam?
Wover.
Wover.
Ah, Ari. It was a wonderful ball from Fernandez to Fernandez. Barreto working out of a bento box, essentially. So confined he might have been. Fernandez. Angelatos. Barreto. Angelatos. Fernandez. Trying to go incisive. Sapina gets it short from his keeper and wants to go for a stroll. Jonathan Sapina! Just wide of Maliaros.
Conjecture as to whether it's a corner or a goal kick. Personally, Maliaros looked to get a hand to it from my view.
Yes, he's thrown it on. He did get a hand to it because Maliaros just threw the ball out. So
Yeah.
he said fair play.
Bit of sportsmanship there, like I said.
Lewis acknowledging such. Gives a thumbs up to his counterpart keeper.
Hogan out wide, Soto. So Pena, back for Soto. Another more brilliant interplay between those two. You can tell just how crucial they are.
And I'm liking that link-up stat. I like the link-up between Sapina and Soto.
Yeah, they're linking up well. Well, like I said to you, he's an experienced player, Gerardo Soto. He's been around for a long time. He knows the game. You know, he's a good player. He's played in SFV for a while, NSFA too, so he's had a lot of experience.
So Pena laying it off. Big chance for Phoenix. And Maliaros did well to come out and close Alicic. So Pena has Alicic again. Doesn't use him. Is he fouled? He is. And clutching his hamstring by the looks of things. Hopefully just a impact injury and nothing more. He looks to get up and reconvene.
Suleiman Mohammed's I think he wants to call a timeout. He wants to regroup, Adam.
Timeout called.
And that shall be that. That's the timeout initiated. It's a real tight game, this one. 2 goals apiece. Back in a sec. Gluhak installed into this one. He's behind the free kick. Sapina stands away from it. How will they play this routine? Pretty direct towards goal. In fact, Sapina is behind it, but he puts too much on it. We've really hyped up Jonathan Sapina tonight, and for those that aren't too well accustomed to him, we've got to think back to that Fitzroy game.
Oh, he was superb.
Please tell us what you saw and how you saw it.
Oh, he's class, man. Some of the things Jonathan Sapino done that game, which is only one way to describe it. He was amazing. But he's got a downfall to his game. He's not the best tracker. Defence, you got to get back and help out your defence. It just can't be all about scoring goals. It's a team game.
Here he's on the ball, flicking it forward. Once again, tracked very tight on the corner there. Has Soto in support if he wants him. She's still holding onto the ball. The upper body strength to just jockey and to shield is brilliant, but does lose out in the end. Maybe held on for a little bit too long. Numbers now forward for Aku. Square ball to the back post. Just into the side netting there from Angelatos. That was nearly a blistering counter-attack. Precise football. Gluak back out for Sapena. Soto has Hogan to his left, cutting into it on his right. Just fading away at the near post. Ball forward now, quickly brought back into play. Fernandez. Turnover. Soto driving forward. Fernandez did brilliantly well there. Jockeying, seeing the threat out of danger. Forward now, big chance. Cutting inside, left-footed effort. Fantastic save by the goalkeeper, down low. Sapena with Hogan, clearing the danger. Soto, Gluhak. Seeing the ball out of play there, brilliant.
And Campos, he's turned onto his left, had a genuine sight for goal. Lewis again able to just get a glove onto it. Maliaros, Campos. Fernandez for Xavier. Hogan as the block. Hush once more. Campos. Xavier Fernandez. Corner. 4 minutes left in this first half. Round 13's delivered. Some pretty one-way traffic results. This our closest. Our go-home show. Fernandez. The near post arrived.
I thought the first game was pretty close until the end, Adam, so that was a good game to start off the card.
How can that evade my memory? You're not wrong, Stat. I perhaps let the scoreline get into my head there.
Then I know.
At the end, it all ran away, but it was actually rather close for majority of it. That's how it can be deceiving, you know, but if you look at that without watching, you think...
10-6, it was comfortable, but it wasn't comfortable.
Fernandez does a fair bit to get around all the traffic. Had to go across the face of goal with intent, but nobody home. Sapena from the restart, side ball. Araha, very tall right now are the Phoenix on court. The likes of Araha, Gluhak, Sapena, Hogan. What's the approach here? Araha, Fernandez, out of the suburb. Araha. Hogan. Gluhak. Sapena. Side ball the Phoenix.
They're really missing the Ma brothers tonight, Adam.
It's been evident throughout the game that Ma impact not there, but can Barreto provide it instead. Araha, lovely backtrack. Wasn't sure where to go. Campos is in the mix. A fresh air amidst all of it. Lewis wanted out the kitchen, that got hot. Sapena. Fernandez hot in his tail. Marcus Fernandez. Barreto. Campos. Barreto getting comfortable on court. Around Araha. Play continues. Barreto.
Oh, well
ball
spread
for Campos. Lewis with a save again. Barreto getting more and more comfortable stat.
Great vision there, Barreto. Could have gone solo, but squared it up. The vision was great, Adam. That's team play.
Is that sort of player, Barreto. Haven't seen much of him in a long time, to be fair, but
first game this season.
Strange to the court.
Formerly Western United, played a few games there. Good to see him back. He's a good player. Don't know for how long he's going to be back for, but time will tell.
Used to be a permanent fixture. You take him with all open arms. Enzo Campagna, of course, was pivotal for Melbourne Aku. Had to, well, perhaps prematurely just disrupt his indoor career for now, courtesy of other commitments, but he's a player stat you really want to see on court, isn't he?
Definitely, and I'll tell you someone who's been good tonight and hasn't played for a while. Gerardo Soto has been solid tonight. Have you seen his game, Adam?
Soto's been solid so far. He's not involved right now, but I'm sure he will be soon. Fernandez and Hogan. Still with Xavier Fernandez, who's been hustling tonight. Hogan. It'll be a rolling foul. No, it won't. It was late from Xavier. Hogan says that has to be a card. It was almost a kick to the midsection. Lewis diplomatically trying to have a chat to the official.
Well, Tyler Lewis wants a ref too.
Very polite.
It was polite though, Stat, the way he went up there. Just to get his thoughts.
Just let the referees do their job.
Hogan tries the diag for Abdallah. The dummy, Araha, nearly successful. As the ball went through his legs. Campos. Fernandez. Campos blocking. There's Trevelli trying to get in there. Araha got instinctive with the flick. So Pena couldn't shift direction. Campos nifty in a tight space. Trevelli other side now. Aku building. Lewis fumbling. Fernandez scoring. Xavier matches what Marcus can do. But even better, it's an important touch from the Aku number 14, and they hit the front.
Yes, it's been an entertaining game so far. Ari, what have you thought of it? It's been intense stuff.
Frantic, as has been a couple of the games so far tonight. Counter-attacks, great finishes, precise ball movement. It's exactly what you want to see. Hogan on the ball now. So Pena. This man's been in the midst of it all. And taken off him. And this is where the counter-attack could be dangerous. Yee. Phoenix appeal for a handball. Referee says no. They might get the ball now here through Hogan, but the ball is sent out for a side ball in the way of the Phoenix. And Ahara will bring it back into play. Hogan, side-footed effort into Pena's feet. Has Abdallah in support. Doesn't use him. Was he brought down? Referee says play on. Campos, brilliant footwork. Has Ye on the right-hand side. What is he going to use? He does use Ye. Back for Campos.
4 against 3. Look at that.
Had plenty of space and room to move. The right-footed effort just fading away. No real trouble for Tyler Lewis in goal. You think of a man of his quality, he would capitalise on that chance a little bit better. So Pena now. Great turn, great strike, rebound! And that
is class.
Is another example of his brilliance. Couldn't quite on the first attempt. Second attempt, a little bit more finesse. Cheeky chip over the goalkeeper.
He's already got a brace, Ari already. He's in for a big night, Jonathan Sapino.
He's classy for a reason. There's G from the restart. Hogan gets a crucial interception. Big chance here though. Couldn't quite. And Abdallah did well with the interception, falling right into the arms of Tyler Lewis.
He's very sore, Lewis.
Who seems to be in a bit of strife.
Abdallah was running away from that direction as quick as he could. He's the culprit. I'm not sure what Lewis is clutching at here. Is it his midsection or his finger?
It's his hand, perhaps. Maybe stood on his hand, maybe?
From the first glimpse, Stat, you thought it might have been a jarred finger.
Not sure what has happened there.
Seems okay.
He's a tough man, Tyler Lewis. He'll get up over this.
Phoenix are going to need him to be okay, really, because he's been exceptional so far tonight.
I think they're calling a timeout.
So I think the debate here is whether or not, because of an injured player, must come off the ground if they are treated. Tyler Lewis doesn't think that is a rule, but it will be enforced.
And Chris Rose
He's the man to substitute in.
has to get involved. For how long, we're not sure, but he'll be in between the sticks momentarily. Lewis back on.
Yeah, so just a technicality, I would say, as the boys launched back forward.
So obviously, gentlemen, if the game stops in play, obviously the keeper's got to come off. Is that right, Adam?
I'd say so. I'm not sure what the discussion was there, to be quite frank, Stat. It was all a bit mute. But meanwhile, late in this half, 3 goals apiece. It's been intriguing. Is there one late, swift change to the scoreboard? Sapina. Araha might have gotten his way inadvertently. Yee lunged to get there, couldn't. 5 seconds. Lewis launches. Irwin rises. Trevally couldn't trap it in time. And ladies and gentlemen, upon the resumption of play, the next 20 minutes of stock clock futsal really important for both sides. They're locked at 3 goals apiece as we cross to half time.
Bit of counter-attack now for Aku. Ball out wide for Fernandez, cutting across, and a fantastic save down low.
Adam, he's got a big club, but he's also got a practice run. He gets counting, do the defense stuff too. And there he goes. Oh.
And he's surprised.
Yes.
Big ball back in from Campos. Long ball up. Brown with the header back to Pena. Tries to manufacture something onto the left foot.
Oh!
That's what he does.
Jonathan!
Wants to stroll forward. Trevally, Pareto at the back stick. Lewis had to adjust on his near post.
Great save.
Hogan, Dane Warren to latch on first time, lost his footing. Campos, Pareto on the angle!
Ooh.
Off the bar! Lewis makes a
The ball through, does for Connor Irwin. Big chance. Can he get onto his right foot? He can't. Backhill's brilliant.
Oh,
What a goal!
what a finish there by Jerry Angelatos. Connor Irwin, well done.
Alicic. Maliaros reacting at the look towards the national competition. Few heads just re-emerging. Soto, one of them. Think about no incisive. Sapina gets it short from his keeper and wants to go for a stroll. Jonathan Sapina! Just wide for Maliaros.
Brilliant, but does lose out in the end. Maybe held on for a little bit too long. Numbers now forward for Aku. Square ball to the back post. Just into the side netting there.
And away we go for the second half. Lockie Maliaros in between the sticks. Sorry it's a sounding, but we're nowhere near the end of the full 20. And Statman, we've had a bit to say about Lockie Maliaros, but I'll set the record straight. Big believer in what Lockie can do in between the sticks.
I never said I do believe in him. I reckon he's a very good keeper. Adam, but now he's going to be put to the test now. It's a big half coming up, Adam.
Big half coming up. Aris Damatakos been loving every minute of what he's had to say tonight. Hopefully in the new year, perhaps last couple of weeks, he makes a return. That's up to him, but what can you expect from this second half, Ari? I feel like it's going to be a real calm before the storm from both sides.
Yeah, I feel like the frantic nature. Oh, you don't know. You truly do never know. But I feel like the frantic nature might subside as both sides will aim to get a little bit more control of proceedings. But we've said that a couple of times so far tonight, and that just hasn't happened. So maybe we are in for a helter-skelter last 20 minutes.
Helter-skelter. Right. As you do.
There you go. So I've introduced you to two new words tonight. Wover.
Too many. Too many.
Too many.
Can't do anymore.
I'll keep the rest in my trick bag. Won't get them out yet.
Match ball will be dropped for Alicic to resume play. And we'll have to try that again. So all players having a real, perhaps, just bit of respite. And now we're up and away again. Hogan tried to find Sapina. You feel as if tonight's stat, he's not even going to have a moment on the bench, the number 9 for Phoenix.
Well, Adam, he should, because this game's played at a frantic pace and you do get tired. So he's got to get sub 2 and have a rest and come back on, because it's going to take its toll.
Great positioning from Soto. Hogan. Sapina. Holding up the ball. Awaiting the cavalry. Alicic. Back to Soto. Hogan. Sapina trying to trap it unconventionally, mind you. Maliaros, that of Lachlan, gets his first involvement as keeper. Irwin tried some pace behind the ball. Alicic had Sapina down the court, wasn't found. Irwin in his way.
He's a good reader of the play, Gerardo Soto. Intercepted a lot of play tonight. He's been good, very good, Adam.
It's just been that real touch of experience perhaps the Phoenix have cried out for. Hogan inviting that drilling cross-turn shot, confused to what it was, mixer-type stuff, as it went across Maliaros' goal. Irwin, Yee, rolling onto his left, Hogan closing the door. It's been a real touchy-feely start to this second half. Yee has Irwin, doesn't use him. Fernandez wheels to get there. Angelatos got his footwork right. Lewis got low.
Tyler Lewis has pulled some big saves down low, and that's been probably his downfall as a keeper in the past, and he's really improved on that, Adam.
Perhaps still got it. Two-time Golden Glove winner. Serial SFB winner. Knows his way around the court. And in a short amount of time, must be said, he's done a fair bit with the Phoenix. It's almost his pride and joy. Very passionate in his pursuit of the club's endeavours. Soto with a rare
Missed pass there.
missed pass. Irwin looked like he was lining up. Fernandez right in front of us on the broadcast, trying to skip around Elicic. Angelatos. Yee, lovely movement that was from Aku. Marcus Fernandez, glimpsing. What's he got around him, he says. Awaits the movement, finds a space to try right into.
That's great work by Sapino there, getting back up in his defence.
And he's doing the tracking back that is required. Fernandez for Yee on the left foot effort, deflected over by Soto. Corner ball. So not quite as a full-on start to the second half as what the first was. As Yee picks up the ball. Ball across, brilliant. Fernandez, can he get the ball under his feet? Couldn't on the second effort. And Aligic on the forward pass there. Soto finds him again. And the right-footed effort deflected out for a corner. Soto looking to bring the ball back into play. Very quick, snappy, efficient counter-attack from the Phoenix. Just couldn't find the end product. Hogan looking for it short. Gets it. Tries to fire it across. Blocked by Fernandez. Ball all the way out right for Sapena. Turnover nearly catastrophic. As Xavier Fernandez was looking to pounce but ran out of real estate on the far side.
First glimpse looked to be a real coach killer.
Fernandez back. Angelatos. Barreto, first appearance in the second half. Tries to make something happen. In combination play with Angelatos, but the ball out of play on the near side. As Anthony Brown enters the court and gets immediately onto the ball with Soto. Immediately put under pressure by Angelatos, and his pass almost lackadaisical out of play just in front of our broadcast bench. So a lot more of a composed, pragmatic start to the second half from both sides. Looking to just pick their way through the opposition defence. Marcus Fernandez now. Can he find a way onto his right foot? He can! Nearly brilliant move. Soto hit the deck and he nearly capitalised, but the ball forward from Tyler Lewis straight out wide to Lucas Hogan couldn't manufacture a chance. And they progress it again. Angelatos on the right-hand side. Barreto. Fernandez. All the way through. Another big chance. Ball across goal! And inches, dare I say millimetres away from smacking the head of Barreto into the back of the net. But alas, another chance goes begging. Sapena, brilliant work. And he tries to get it back. Angelatos tracking back brilliantly. And he can counter-attack now. Ball out wide for Xavier Fernandez. Brilliant footwork. Goes to his brother. Just runs out of real estate. Does he win himself a corner? He does.
How quick are these Aku boys?
Oh, they're lightning at him.
You blink, you miss them.
When you got the Fernandez out there, Angelotti and Barreto, it's lightning.
That was almost certainly going out for a goal kick, but his second effort, Marcus Fernandez made it happen, and the ball fizzed across goal by Xavier Fernandez amounts to nothing. As Sapena working all the way back to get the ball back in play. Brown. And the shot on goal by Hogan. Deflected. Chance for Angelatos. Fernandez. Angelatos. One more! Off the post! Somehow beating the goalkeeper, but not putting the ball in the back of the net. It's come off the post and out on the far side as another ball, this time going out of bounds, and a yellow card shown to Barreto, it looks like, as he makes his way.
Yes, he's wearing jewellery.
No.
He should know better than that, Barreto.
All about the bling.
He's that kind of guy. He's that kind of player. Must be said. It's almost a fitting card that he's received. He's just that sort of guy.
Sapena out wide. Hogan. Who from the Phoenix would be most likely to wear some jewellery whilst playing? Give that a question to think.
He's not here.
Really, not anyone should be wearing jewellery. They know the rules.
If they were, though. If they were to wear it. Sapenya. Interplay with O'Hara. Couldn't quite get it under control. Does get it back. Brilliant footwork. And the touch just sees it through to the goalkeeper. And the counter-attack is launched. Handball shout, not given. As Aku on the attack. Ball across goal. That was fizzed. Quick. Across goal by Treveli. And once again, balls coming across the face of goal and no one there to make that run into the D to capitalise.
This one really starting to hit its boiling point. It's getting really physical out there. It hasn't begun on the benches yet, but you feel like it's not far away either from boiling over. Fernandez with Brown. Brown back up on his feet. Brown to Hogan. They try build now, the Phoenix. Cutout was very important. And Crivelli was there to do so. Corner. Hogan. Araha lets it roll. Brown strikes it right into Campos. Really starting to lull, really starting to get cagier. Hogan gets the shot away!
Lucas Hogan with a
Bang goes Lucas Hogan!
Oh!
Just as the game was starting to get a bit stalemate and a bit cagey, the Northern Phoenix number 3 is their marvel right now as they hit the front.
Amazing strike. Amazing Lucas Hogan.
Aku in need of a desperate response quickly, and Barreto was trying to prescribe it. There's been some real quality finishes in tonight's game, hasn't there, Stat?
Some great finishes from all the games tonight. Great quality. We had the Cannon Ripper Cannon tonight. Did you see the Cannons one? Oh my God. That was a lot of mustard on that, Adam. And that by Lucas Hogan too.
Stat's nephew enjoying his time on the court. And Hogan steps up when it matters. Lewis goes long. Araha nearly controlling. Claiming handball. Maliaros through the traffic. Barreto has a chance to infiltrate. His shot was dispatched. I think he was in 3 minds there, perhaps, Angel Barreto. Jostles to get the sideball moving quickly. Irwin hits the post and will be Ty Lewis's ball.
The screamer that we just saw withstanding has been a relatively tentative start to the second half. As Brown brings the ball back into play for Lucas Hogan, who's been everywhere. "14 minutes to go. Who can find the next breakthrough? Brilliant footwork there by Sapenya. Holding up the ball like he does. And winning a side ball very close to the byline. Back out for Alicic. Sapenya. Brilliant footwork, working his way around!
Oh, what a goal by Jonathan Sapino. That was amazing. Into the bottom corner, left Maliara stranded.
Unbelievable finish again. It feels like we're repeating ourselves, but when he keeps doing stuff like that, how can you not? Body work, brilliant. Ball out of his feet, brilliant. Finish, brilliant. And he does it again.
That's a hat-trick to Jonathan Sapino.
Fernandez now. Can they get a much better goal? Fernandez deflected. Out for a corner. Which Oscar Yee will bring back into play. Connor Irwin. Ball across for Yee. Big chance. Another save. Tyler Lewis again with his feet. Has made a couple of fantastic saves down low tonight. And that one very crucial after just scoring. Connor Irwin. Back to Yee. as Barreto didn't want to use him all the way back. And the clearance. Going to have to work their way back up again. Irwin. Barreto. Yee. Yee again. Deflected a couple of times. And it ended up coming off Barreto last. So the ball will go to Tyler Lewis. As with 13 minutes remaining, Northern Phoenix do have a stranglehold on this one now after 2 brilliant strikes. Firstly from Lucas Hogan.
I can't believe, sorry there, Ari, we haven't noticed this earlier. Nakano is not on court. He's in the building, Stat.
No, he wasn't.
But he's not
named.
playing.
He wasn't named. I didn't see Nakano named at all.
Wonder what's transpired there. Ari, I had to get in your way there. I do apologise, but Nakano last week
Was
tore
fantastic.
up the court.
So did the Ma brothers. They're 3 gun players they're missing tonight, Adam, and it's starting
It's a
to show.
surprise.
Maybe he's injured, Adam.
Love to find out what's happened there. I've got no clue as to why Nakano is not on court.
Some investigative journalism required.
It's coming out right as we speak.
Well, you should have spoken to QME and 2C backup before the game started, Adam, if you wanted to know what happened with those players. Even the Ma brothers are not here tonight.
Some big omissions. Has not really made an impact on the quality of the game in terms of drama, high quality goals, end-to-end football, as always, as you would expect.
How long can they keep up this frantic pace bump for, Ari, you reckon? It's into end. It's just
It is.
100 miles an hour.
It is. I think we had a little bit of a kind of stalemate early on in this
Yes,
second half,
but then
but they're picking it up again. Just goes to show credit to these players. As Barreto now on the ball, as Fernandez to one side, doesn't want to use him on his left foot. Saved, tipped onto the post, which then fell on up to the bar even from Tyler Lewis. Made a save with his feet moments ago. Now up high, he can do it all. As Sapenya, brilliant footwork, interception though, big turnover, big chance.
Soto gets back to save the day.
Jonathan Sapenya's blush is spared, as his heroics up the field may have turned very detrimental in the back end of the field. As his blush is spared.
Fortunate, perhaps, Sapenya, Soto, great read. Got back in the nick of time. Angelatos almost thought he'd scored. Araha and Yee. That's an intriguing battle to keep an eye on. Sapenya makes its way inside the D. Araha got tricky. Sapenya tried the flick. It's going to find its way in. Oscar Yee inadvertent, but somehow the 2 big men up top make it work. They combine, they cause all the headaches in the world for Aku. And a 3-goal buffer now in place for the Northern Phoenix. How will it prompt a response from Aku? They're chasing 3rd place. Fully expect them to get back into it.
And the Phoenix are chasing a playoff spot, Adam, so stakes are high.
Stakes are high, the scoreline becoming a factor. Time not yet, but Fernandez went down. And you feel as if the Aku comeback would have to start soon. Yee behind it. Angelatos out purely wide. Could this be what kickstarts their comeback hearts? Yee, Araha read it best. Has Sapenya in support. Big slide from Oscar Yee. Shin pads coming out all over the place. Barreto sends down Araha.
It's a yellow card for Shimpan coming out, isn't it, Adam?
Well, I'd assume so, but it's how the officials see it. Should be.
That would have been his second to Barreto.
I'm not sure if it was his. Was it his shin pad stat?
I think so it was, Adam. They might have missed that, the referees. They can't get everything right, but yeah. Usually, as far as I know, when the shin pad comes out of a player's sock, it's a yellow card, Adam.
Barreto having his blushes spared also. Sapenya rolling Brown. Sapenya trying to hold off Fernandez. Flicking, opening the door potentially for Araha. Now Fernandez at the other end. Barreto out of court. It's pace against strength. Would be quite the evaluation to make.
He's a man-mountain, Jonathan Sapino, isn't he, Adam?
He's tall, but he's very crafty.
And very strong.
Can hold off players. Ari alluded to it where
He
he
draws
has
a
the upper
crowd,
body strength.
and he draws a crowd at him.
He draws a crowd around him. Perhaps sides have done their homework on how to try suppress him, but he still has the trickery.
Only one man accomplished that mission was Jimmy Sufis last week, curtailing the tall man.
But as the foul tally starts to accumulate, 11 minutes and 37 seconds left on the clock. Aku know the situation. Yee brought half an angle. Brown shut it down. Angelatos. Araha has been
Skips
impressive
around
defensively.
Araha.
Not quite just yet, Stad. Araha's done enough. Angelatos recycled. Fernandez. Fernandez, Yee. Marcus Fernandez was a nice passage. Lewis couldn't handle it. Corner. That was a lot nicer. The build-up from Aku, precise. And Araha gets an applause from his bench. A role player came on and did exactly what he was supposed to. Yee, flicking. Fernandez gets there. Xavier Fernandez. Sapena sees it out. Although the scoreline showcases a firm lead for the Phoenix. Right now it's Aku trying to ask all the questions. Yee, Angelatos. Oscar Yee, Angelatos, Fernandez!
Great save, Lewis, again. He's been superb all night, Adam. He's been the difference between the two teams.
And again, though, it was a comfortable height for that of Tyler Lewis.
But you have to be there. He got in great position for Adam.
Well, you're not wrong, Stat, but I'll still claim that might have had more of an opportunity, Ari, perhaps if the shot was low.
Well, I mean, even still, Tyler Lewis's ability to save shots with his feet tonight has been exceptional. So I wouldn't even put it past him to save those as well.
Would you say he's been man of the match so far, Ari?
I think he'd definitely be up there. I think Sapena's been outstanding as well. So normally the credit goes to the goal scorers in that regard, but Tyler Lewis isn't there. It could be a completely different story. There's Yee on the ball now. Evangelatos. Fernandez. Back out for Yee on this broadcast side. Fernandez. Ball through brilliantly for Angelatos. Fernandez's efforts just fading again. Low percentage chances for Aku. Unable to capitalise. As in the form Tyler Lewis has been tonight, as we've said, he would have had that covered should that have gone on target. Brown and Sapena. With Alicic. Soto tries to play it through there, and the counter-attack could be on. 2-on-3 in favour of the Phoenix, but the man bringing forward now. All the way out, deflected effort from Trevally.
What I'm noticing with the Phoenix, they're really forcing Aku to go wide and aren't allowing them to play that counter game. They've got a lot of the ball,
the middle,
Aku,
they're pushing them wide at him.
and they keep pushing
Great
them wide.
observation, Adam.
That man flatters me a bit too much sometimes, as Fernandez flatters himself by shooting high and not very handsomely.
But it was good observation there, Adam, and I agree with you. I'm not flattering you. You're seeing the game as it is.
Lewis goes long, too long for Alicech. Trevally. Xavier Fernandez has had quite the game this evening. Campos, Angelatos. Campos. Angelatos. Soto ushering out a play. Aku unable to really just find any breathing room or angles to dispatch.
Well, they can't get through the brick wall of Tyler Lewis either.
Swimming upstream right now for those in violet. Angelatos, Trevally, Alicech, equal to the measure. Inside the last 10 minutes. Phoenix with an important grip on an important game. Senang Gluhak getting final instruction. from Bajo. Irwin. Campos. Trevally. Trevally rather. Campos. Irwin. Fernandez. Irwin. Trevally. Campos. Phoenix really making things difficult for Aku. They can't play the futsal they want to.
They're pushing them back, aren't they, Adam?
Pushed back in possession. They can't flick the switch and utilise their pace. It's a great setup. Sully Muhammad perhaps behind it. He knows how Aku moves. Soto. There with Fernandez. Ball was never cleared. Who's is it going to be? They look to the officials. Corner. Fernandez takes quickly. Irwin, in fact. No, it will be a corner still. Irwin. Saiter. The game is where the side who sit sixth want it. They'll secure that position heading into the final day. The full emphasis really on how it all ends on an individual standpoint. For players, perhaps the bragging rights of the Blues and Fitzroy. Fitzroy wanting to finish the competition perfect. More to have the chance to be their only blemish.
Adam, it's not perfect because they've had a draw. Fitzroy.
Close
I don't know if you're
enough,
aware of
first
that.
step, but it still will be an invincible season.
The undefeated season, you call Adam, not a perfect season. Because a perfect season is having 12 wins. You're not going to get 12 wins, Adam. They're going to get 11 wins and a draw.
He's not wrong. He's got me there. Alicic was running towards Irwin Campos. Has no one with him. Aku's struggling. Trevally. Irwin. Perhaps Stat, do they try and initiate fifth man in this
They've got
situation?
to go, they've got to go. I agree with you, Adam. That's why I'm enjoying the commentary. Good observation. They've got to go fifth man.
Sapina trying to rectify things defensively. Aku have the timeout slip in hand. They might be trying to force something.
Sapina does well.
Does really well to evade all the traffic. Marco Solo, transition in play.
Get
Campos
back on your bike, Sapina.
has
now.
Irwin, numbers with Aku. Irwin sits him down. Trevally tried the flick on, got too clever in the end.
He worked his butt off there, Sapina, to get back. I reckon he needs a break. I reckon Suleiman Mohammed and Romano should call him off for a little break. And that's what they're doing, I think. He's tired, he's exhausted. He is exhausted, Sapino.
And there he goes, he'll have a spell. Hogan back on, Glue Hack much the same. Alicic nearing the final third. Alicic inside. Trevally. No one really home for him further up the court. Alicic ushers out of play. But in fact, it will be a timeout. Kuimu has to now get proactive. His side trail by 3 goals to find third place. They need a win. We go to timeout. We return. Angelatos gets it moving. Yee, there's the fly kit stat. Kui must have overheard what we'll say and all thought much the same. Fernandez has it on. Angelatos. Phoenix tucking in. 7 minutes, 3-goal lead. 3 points important. Fernandez. Irwin. Angelatos. Marcus is in the mix in the orange. Hogan sees it out.
Got to capitalise on the fly keeper here. Marcus Fernandez has been instrumental in everything Aku has done tonight. Will need to be instrumental again. Angelatos. An attempt at a Travella, I would assume, going wide.
Yeah, Suleiman Mohammed's pulled the right rein there. He's got Gerardo Soto back on because defensively he's a very good player. So, yep, he's probably got to get, I think, one more player off that's on at the moment and get a few quick players on.
Here he is, immediately involved as a ball over the top. Big chance, Soto there! Couldn't quite get his toe on it as the ball across from Lucas Hogan was fantastic. The touch before that was even better. And just a chance goes begging for Phoenix to almost put the game beyond doubt. Flykeeper again, implemented with Marcus Fernandez. Angelatos. And Irwin sitting at the base here. Ball over for Xavier Fernandez. Has Ye on the far side. Angelatos uses him. Immediately closed down by Hogan. Gets the ball back now. Fernandez, here he is, tries to find the ball across. Gets a shot away!
Tyler Lewis with another great save.
Tipped onto the post by the looks of things, and the long-range effort saved by Connor Irwin up the other end. As Angelatos
from Lewis.
Angelatos and Fernandez down on this left-hand side. Can they try find the gap? And the effort couldn't quite get out from under his feet. And Anthony Brown's effort again deflected away by Angelatos. And Aku in possession again. A mix-up there. Angelatos and Irwin do well. And Ye sees the ball out of play. Take a breath. They'd rather the ball go out of play, Aku, so they can get the flykeeper off the field and reset. And that's what they do. As Sapenya back on the ground, his long ball over the top is brilliant to Brown. Soto has a couple of time and space, and a fantastic tip over the crossbar by Maliaros. Rose high, and a fantastic save. Hasn't had a lot to do in the last couple of minutes, but when called upon, was fantastic. The ball brought back into play with Hogan. Out wide for Soto's. Couldn't quite trap it under his feet. Sees it out. Is the flykeeper introduced again. Angelatos and Irwin dictating from the base of this play. Yee on the right-hand side. And Fernandez. Xavier on the left. Here he is. The interplay trying to find their flykeeper free. Angelatos space over shot. Couldn't quite get it out from under his feet. Soto, big play here. And Angelatos, brilliant. Fantastic work there to save what would have been a certain goal for Soto. And Yee's shot deflected. Marcus Fernandez again. Just inside the D. Couldn't quite get a clear look at it. And deflected out again for a corner. So Aku pressing now. Just haven't been able to capitalise with this flykeeper. Marcus Fernandez doing more shuttle runs, off and on, off and on, off and on. But you can just see the influence he's having when he's occupying 2 or 3 defenders as Tyler Lewis's long ball finds no one. And Barreto introduced into the game.
Angelatos was really important in those passages. Kept the ball away from Soto. Could have sealed it, surely. Would have been 4 goals if given the sight on a vacant net. Barreto. Irwin. Angelatos. 4 minutes, 3 goals to claim. Irwin into his stride. Hogan. Angelatos lets it roll. Fernandez remains on. Xavier just itching to get back onto the court. Angelatos. Yee. Angelatos again. Irwin. Angelatos, Barreto. Fernandez threads the eye of the needle for Yi. Angelatos, Irwin. Aku with a real demand to try find a shooting angle. Angelatos had the time to flick it on. Fernandez fresh-headed. Shuttle run number 5 for the captain.
They're defending the fifth man pretty well at the moment, Phoenix.
Look as if they've just tucked in both gloves, Stat, and have taken some shots, but nothing to let their guard down.
Oh, Tyler Lewis has been amazing.
He rolls with the distribution for Sapina. Maliaros jostles off. Fernandez.
Number 6.
Back. 6 and counting. Runs off the bench for the 5th. 3 minutes and a bit on the clock still. Barreto teasing Brown. Yi. Irwin. Is there a moment for Melbourne? Aku. Sapina has a vacant net but has bodies around him. Irwin getting over Zealous. Sapina getting stuck in the corner, trying to bleed the clock.
That's
Hogan,
class.
how's he been found? Lateral ball for Soto. Fernandez is the keeper. Soto's blocked by Barreto.
What is he swimming? Surely breathe now.
Doesn't have a snorkel on, Sully Muhammad. He's enjoying what he's seeing, I'm sure. Brown. Sapina calls from the bench to keep it. Flicks for Brown. Soto. They might be home and hosed there. It would take something monumental for Aku now inside these last couple of minutes. 2.5 of them left. They have to start now, boys.
Right now, Adam.
Irwin. Yi. Angelatos. Barreto. Fernandez. Turning. Angelatos never dispatched it. Soto, big block from Jerry Angelatos. Irwin keeps it alive. Yi dispatches Lewis. Gets a fingernail onto it. Corner the Aku. Phoenix have to defend it. Sully Muhammad with a glimpse of prosperity's look towards the clock and situation. He might know that he's got himself safe tonight to fight and live for another day in the playoffs.
And probably another season. He's into the playoffs now. If they win tonight, they're into the playoffs.
For Thornbury United, they were spirited. They really played with some moments we won't forget, but they're back in the championship as it currently stands. Adam Nash and Dama Georgie shouldn't be discouraged by it. They've really built something special in a pretty short amount of time with their men's team. Thornbury will be missed, it must be said. They have to rely on Aku here. They will take to the court one last time next week. And we'll be rooting for them to come back up into the competition. Maliaros, his jeers of a potential back pass. From a Thornbury perspective, they're hoping Aku can muster up a comeback of all ages. Angelatos. Araha has a vacant net. He was held back. The back pocket. No, it will be yellow for Oscar Yi. Thornbury, though, Stat, what'd you make of them this season? I thought they were good. I thought there was many moments. They played with unity. They played with emotion.
With heart.
They played with heart.
Battled. They were probably 3 games that I thought they got blown out of the water. 12-3 to Fitzroy, 8-1 to Moreland, and a 5-0 to Fitzroy with the West. Besides that, all their results were close. So they played with a lot of heart, and I'm sure they'll be back in SFV very soon.
They are to hold on to the cavalry. Keep the likes of Marrero and Traslovenia. Might be able to muster up a championship-winning campaign.
What did you think of this season, the Thornbury United?
I really enjoyed them. I really, it's difficult. I've enjoyed all teams that have come up this season. I've thought.
Oh look, I think
Connor Irwin, it must be said, he's having a bit to say to the Phoenix bench. No love lost between these two. Ooh, and getting a bit chirpy perhaps with Romario Bajo. This might boil over. Meanwhile, on court, Barreto got his shot away. Lewis palms it away. That just stole some, well, thunder away from what we're saying, but big up Thornbury. Really hope that they can find themselves back where they belong. Really enjoyed them, Stat, must be said. We'll miss them, definitely. But having a look at the championship, the automatic position as it stands currently on the ladder.
Carlton Hart on top currently.
7 games played, a game in hand on top of Northcote, 2 points clear.
Yeah. And then Footscray on third.
Big run into the end of the season. Footscray in third, Northcote in second, RMIT and Kensington Eagles. In fact, it's 4 points, but it's only a point off between 4 sides of that third position where Footscray currently have. And not the Phoenix, a potential date with out of Footscray FC. Meanwhile, Barreto gets a consolation prize. Upon his SFV return, mind you, the last second of the game has a footnote. And they claw one back, but it's a consolation at that. Phoenix against the old foe ensure that they will be in the playoffs. They avoid automatic relegation. They live to fight another day, but in doing so, Thornbury United have their relegation all but confirmed. Full time in Darebin for round 13. Northern Phoenix 6, Melbourne Arcu 4. That's myself, Adam Palombi, Theo Statman, and Aris Davatakos upon his SFV commentary debut all wrapped up. We'll see you for our go-home show of 2025 in the men's competition. Tyler Lewis might have a bit to say quickly on the broadcast. Tyler, your side avoid automatic relegation. Your involvement in the club is very important, as was your goalkeeping tonight. Your thoughts on that match?
Look, Thornbury, Hume, they've been really tough opposition for us all season. I mean, we're brand new coming into the series, pretty much a brand new team. So to avoid the auto drop, I couldn't be happier. But obviously that's not where we want to be long term, but we'll take it for this season.
Tyler Lewis with words of affirmation for what's to be. All banter between the two sides, but all remaining rather amicable and respectful. And that's the way we like it. Phoenix have it all still to do. But that's all us done. We'll see you for round 14, women's and the championship on Sunday. Remaining at DCSS, not far away from it all being said and done in season 2025. Until then, we'll catch you Sunday. Thank you and have a good weekend.